Welcome everyone to Dubai, and more importantly, welcome to the FIFA Interactive World Cup 2012. My name is Nenad Stojkovic, and I will be your host for the next hour or so before I hand it over to Charlotte Jackson for the final showdown. Today is the final day of the grand final, and in just a couple hours, we will know who the next FIFA Interactive World Cup champion is. He will not only take home $20,000 in prize money, but will earn an invitation to the FIFA Ballon d'Or. I won this event back in 2010, and I won this event back in 2010, and I can tell you that being at the Ballon d'Or is an experience that you will never forget. Let's take a look at my unbelievable trip.
Yeah, World Champion, j'ai appliqué.
No. Oh, Boyan is breaking. Ref penalty.
No.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. Nice to meet you. Good, man. Thank you
Nice
so
to
much.
meet you, okay? Okay.
Well, Nina, that looked like a pretty amazing time at the FIFA Ballon d'Or there.
Yes, it was a great experience. One I hope that I could experience again in the future.
Well, unfortunately, it's not going to be this year, but I'm sure that hopefully, if you're not with us again co-hosting, then maybe you'll be up there again trying to fight for that title.
Yep.
But we do have 8 finalists today. We narrowed the field down. 60 matches, started with 24, from actually a field of over 1.3 million players, and we're here today to decide who the 2012 FIFA Interactive World Champion is going to be.
It's going to be a great set of games, a couple great matchups. We have a rematch from one of the group stages with Ty Walton versus Joe Gastella. That's going to be a great match. We have 2 former champions going at it with Bruce Grenick and Francisco Cruz. One to watch out for, one that I'm very excited to see, is Kai Wallen versus El Shiri. This is one I'm very excited to see. And then we also have a former champion, Ramos, versus Ivanov, who's a little bit of a surprise here. He's a Bulgarian, and he's surprised a lot of people. Finished first in Group D, and I don't think a lot of people expected that, because that turned out to be, I would say, the group of death. It came down to the last game, and Francisco Cruz happened to sneak by, but Ivanov finished in first comfortably.
Yeah, and Ivanov in the group stage defeating Cruz 2-1. Actually, 6 of our quarterfinalists undefeated in the group stage. So that's something to look out for. But every single one of those names, I mean, there's some surprises there, like you said, but we have 3 former champions in that field of 8. Joe's been here now. This is his 3rd time as well, Joe Castella. So I think it's really going to be a big day today. And I think we've got our first match coming up. It looks like we're going to have Alfonso Ramos against Klasnic, Ivanov. And just to look at that bracket, it's the winner of this game will play the winner of Kai and Al-Sheri. So I think the guys are having a bit of a chat, getting ready to play the first quarterfinal here today.
It's going to be 2 great games. It's exciting to see. It's unfortunate that neither player is going to be able to see each other play, but it's also good because it's going to be surprising in the semifinals not being able to see what kind of tactics each team's going to use.
Oh, that's right. We've actually got both contestants. We've got Kai set up there with Al-Sheri next to them, so we're going for both quarterfinals at the same time. We'll be streaming one main match, and we'll be bringing you all the highlights from the other one during the game, so you won't miss out on anything here with us today.
It looks like Kai's going to opt to use AC Milan, which he has used this whole tournament. Some players have questioned why he's used it, but he always backs it up, and we'll see. It's going to be a great game. Ramos opting for the 4-2-2-2 with Real Madrid, which he's used all tournament. So it's going to be a very interesting game. We'll see if AC Milan and Ibrahimovic will be able to win the game for Kai.
And of course, Ramos scoring that crucial goal late in his game against countryman David Oboli yesterday, screaming top of his lungs. He was definitely happy to get through to this next round. None of them will admit it, but our three champions, I think, dying to try and win that title for a second time, something that's never been done before.
Yeah, everybody, every champion, former champion, wants to be the first to win two champions. It's a great accomplishment. And again, the prize money and the trip to the FIFA Ballon d'Or is definitely in the back of their heads.
So we've just posted a poll on FIFA.com/FIWC. Have your say with us. Tell us who you think, which of the grand quarterfinalists are going to win today. Pick your favorite. You can vote and see the results there. You can hit us up on Twitter using the hashtag FIWC. We'll be running a Twitter contest a little bit later for an signed Arsene Wenger jersey, the official coach of the FIFA Interactive World Cup 2012. So be sure to have a look out for that. We've given away 2 jerseys already. Only the first 100 correct answers will be taken. You can follow our live stream. If you're not following us there, you can also hit us up on YouTube at /FIFA TV. Look for the FIWC playlist. We'll be posting videos there as well. And I think we've got a big day ahead of us today.
Yeah, like we said earlier, just a great group of games. I'm excited. I can't wait for it to start.
And you picked, let's talk a little bit about one of your favorites right off the bat. You picked Joe Costella. You said that's the one to watch, even though maybe you're a little bit biased because he's from your side. He's there from the USA. He's from Los Angeles. I'm sure Joe's going to be hoping that the Angels are with him today.
Actually, I did choose. I was high on Joe, but Ty Wallen was one of my top picks, and it's unfortunate that both happened to match up, because they did face each other in the group stages, and it did end up being the tie. And it was a crucial tie for Ty Wallen. He needed it. He ended up scoring a header with Di Maria in the 86th minute, and it ended up putting him through just 1 point ahead of Andre Buffo to qualify. So it's good. It should be a very good matchup between Joe and Ty.
I spoke to Joe today, and he said that because he had qualified, he's going to change his tactics a bit today. He says in that game he was reacting to Ty as opposed to acting, so I think he's going to be coming out more aggressive today in a high-stakes knockout game.
Yeah, well, that game, it was very slow the first half. It was 0-0. Actually, Joe scored towards the end of the first half in the 45th minute, and I kind of sped up the game because Ty had to come out. He knew he needed a result, and Joe kind of sat back a little bit. So we'll see. It's going to be a different game this game. Both players going. Both players know they want to win. They're not playing based on their place in the standings.
And it looks like they're ready to go with handshakes going around. A little bit of nail biting by Ramos there. And it looks like we're going to focus on Ivanov and Ramos, 2008 champion. Looking at Ivanov, the online season 4 winner. As I said, undefeated, 3 wins, 2 draws, including defeating our reigning champion, Francisco Cruz. So this is going to be a tough one for Ramos.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. He's going to be the underdog in this game. He finished second in his group behind Kai Wallen. So we haven't gotten a chance to see Ivanov, so I'm very interested to see how he's going to do against Ramos, a former champion.
And it looks like we're set to kick off. A little bit of last-minute shots there.
The match that is going to be being live screened is going to be the match Kai Wallen. It's going to be Kai Wallen versus El Shiri. It's going to be Kai Wallen is going to be using AC Milan, and El Shiri is going to be using Real Madrid.
And here we go, kicking off this first quarterfinal at FIWC 12 Grand Final here in Dubai.
I expect both players to come out, take their time, take it slow. Kai is one of those players that likes to keep possession. He does not like to give it up cheaply. So we're going to see how this works out. Both players, nerves do come in. It's a one-game knockout at this point. Kai just taking his time, doing little dribbles there. Good defense there by Lashiri.
Kai obviously really comfortable using AC Milan, hasn't changed it up at all. In fact, no player has changed their team.
Big mistake there by Kai. Let's see if El Shiri takes advantage.
Holding up the ball quite nicely there. And he's driving into the box.
Oh, shot there, but it's wide. Yesterday when we saw El Shiri playing, he was using the 4-2-3-1. He's opting for a little bit more offensive formation in this game. Free kick here. Let's see if she'll straight at the keeper.
Safely handled.
Kai just looking to slow this game down, trying to take control of the pace of the game. If he gets into a run and gun show with Real Madrid, I don't think it's going to work out well for him, so he needs to slow this game down.
And Kai, one very unusual build-up to this tournament says he stopped playing after he qualified. He prefers to just stay loose, as opposed to most of our other players playing even while they're here, trying to get in as many games as possible.
Yeah, that's typically what most players do, so it's surprising to see him just not just stop playing.
But it is that kind of confidence that that's needed to win this title.
Yeah, it is. It also takes a bit of practice, and he stayed sharp, and he definitely looks sharp, finishing first in his group.
Looks like he has an open man there.
Good through ball there to Seedorf, but he was offsides. "17 minutes in, and it's still 0-0.
Al-Shiri driving, looks like he's going to get there in time. Can he hold it up? Player running into the box, he crosses, and goal!
It's a goal! El Shiri 1-0 against Kai.
No. Looks like we have a confirmation there that the players have changed at the last minute. That was actually Ramos who scored that goal. So it looks like, give us a second to confirm that. And it is in fact Ramos that scored that goal. So actually Ivanov choosing AC Milan, fooling us there, and he's come back 1-1. Sorry about that, folks. Looks like the players changed positions at the last minute. Pretty hard for us to tell from here. And so it is, in fact, to confirm, Alfonso Ramos against Ivanov is the game we're streaming right now. Ivanov choosing Milan, the same team that Kai Wallen uses. And we've just got confirmation in Kai's game there against Al-Shiri, that which is off screen, that he is winning 1-0. Again, we apologize for that, folks. It's pretty hard to tell from this vantage point if the players to swap sides. We have both players set up next to each other on the main stage, so pretty easy to confuse it. But just to confirm that you are right now watching Alfonso Ramos against Bulgaria's. And is that offsides? No.
No, this was
replay.
Kai's goal against. This was Kai's goal against El Shiri, taking a 1-0 lead. This was the replay, everyone.
So we've got both players a little bit confusing. They're playing with AC Milan and Real Madrid. But it looks like we are now back to Alfonso's game. Guys, can we stop showing the highlights? They're both using the same team, so we're just confusing people. Can you just confirm that, please, guys?
This is Ramos and. Ivanov there with Ibrahimovic shot wide. 36 minutes in, it's 1-1. Ramos versus Ivanov.
Looks like a lot of space on this right-hand side. It's opening up. Can he use it effect? No, cut out.
Good defense there by Ramos. Very tightly contested match so far.
Speaking to Ramos before this game, he definitely said that they would both be looking to hold possession. That's their style of play. So it looks like he's trying to use that. And Real Madrid, a good team for doing that.
Very good team. Milan also a good team. Like I said earlier, you don't want to sit there and go pace to pace with Real Madrid because they are a little bit quicker than most teams.
Ooh, and he lobs it, and he's cut out.
Slow down there, but good defense there by Ivanov using Thiago Silva. Ramos, good ball there in the corner. Extra time in the first half.
That second goal coming in really quickly there to tie the score back, just when Ramos had pulled ahead.
Ramos going to be very disappointed that he got hit there back on the break right after he went 1-0 up. Usually players with experience are able to hold that lead. So it's going to be very disappointing for him.
And here's the first goal, looking at it again in the replay. A nice header there, good cross. Something we've seen a few times at this tournament, not as much as last year.
Yeah, you usually don't see as much in this game. There's a lot. There's just a huge variety of goals in this year's game, but the cross is still very effective.
And here, showing that goal again and again. I'm sure something that Ramos has no problem watching. And this obviously locking at 1-1. Good comeback there.
Great goal, great bend, great finesse shot with the left foot.
Psychologically, how much pulling back just before halftime, does it make a huge difference to your game?
It does. It does. It gives you momentum going into the other half. So with it being 1-1, neither player very comfortable, but neither player disappointed to be down.
And we're into the second half.
Let's see. This next goal could be the difference in winning the game and moving to the moving on to the semifinals.
AC Milan holding up the ball there.
Taking his time, very smart. Doesn't want to give up the ball in a vulnerable position like this. Just holding on to the ball.
Playing nice touch football and opening up there. Having to hold up, otherwise he'll be offsides, but he cuts in.
No,
Can he get the
Sereno,
cross in?
Good
Oh,
defense
cut
there
out.
by Ramos. Giving the ball away in the dangerous area, you don't want to give up the ball. Could have used the ball, nah, could have counterattacked there.
Again, Ramos cutting it out. I think experience definitely, you can see Ramos quite calmly defending there. I'm sure that's something he's become really used to, having to in high pressure situations.
Yep, he won back in 08, so he's very used to being in pressure situations. So it's good to see him calm here. Let's see, he knows the next goal is gonna be the difference between moving on and not moving on. So he's probably gonna take his time here in attack. Slow build up, just like Ivanov did. Taking his time, very good attack here.
Oh,
Trying the finesse shot there with Benzema, but it was blocked.
choosing not to play the player on the right.
Ivanov clearing the ball out of bounds for a throw-in.
Ivanov definitely very comfortable here, even at his first grand final.
Yeah, you could see. It looks like he's a veteran with how he's playing and how he's conducting himself. Very calm. So it's no advantage there for Ramos.
And it looks like
Is a foul? Is it in? Is it a PK?
it looks like it is, and it's a penalty. Looks like Ronaldo's going to step up.
Let's see if-
Alfonso, and the Ronaldo feint goal.
And it's a
2-1,
goal!
Alfonso Ramos taking the lead again.
Good goal there by Cristiano Ronaldo. PK.
Now I notice Alfonso there was turning to his right-hand side, putting his controller away from Ivanov. Is hiding his control there.
It's just natural instinct there. You don't want to give any advantage. You don't know if anybody's looking or anything. So
That's the kind of thing you learn playing against your siblings, no?
yeah, that is definitely the kind of thing you're learning. Let's see if Ivanov can counterattack and hit him back.
Alfonso definitely in the driving seat here. Still plenty to go though.
About 25 minutes left, give or take, with the injury time. So we'll see what he's going to be doing. He's definitely going to be taking his time here. Just swinging the ball across his back line. Good defense there by Ramos. Playing it through to Cristiano. Let's see if he can get to it.
So we just have confirmation there that Kai Ballon is still 1-0 in the lead against Alshiri in the other quarterfinal that is happening just next to the quarterfinal you're seeing right now.
Out for a corner there, Ivanov winning the corner. Let's see if he can take advantage. Good header there by Ibrahimovic, but
So just again, folks, we are at the quarterfinal stage. We're showing the quarterfinals simultaneously, 2 matches at a time. That will change after the quarterfinal stage. But right now we have both games going on. And Kai Ballon 1-0 in the lead against Azidal Alshiri there. And we have obviously here Ramos at 2-1 against Ivanov.
Ramos still looking to attack, not taking his time.
Looking more and more comfortable on the ball. And he drives in,
And
blocked out.
shot there blocked.
Ivanov's going to be looking to open up a little bit more now, surely. In this, crosses it in, it's dealt with safely. In this situation, and I was about to say, how long do you wait until you change your formation?
I'd say about 20, 25 minutes. You want to give yourself enough time just in case, because you never know what could happen, but he's...
And so just run me through what's going on there. Nenad, it looks like some substitutions first.
Yeah, he's opting for the 3-5-2. He knows he needs a goal here. Everything to play for.
A bit of a dangerous move. We haven't that 3 at the back, leaving him exposed. And we just have confirmation now that Kai Ballon has won his match 1-0 against Abdulaziz Alshiri from Saudi Arabia. Congratulations, Kai Ballon, going through to the semi-finals. Our first semi-finalist.
Congratulations there to Kai.
And still 10 minutes to go in this match. Let's see who's going to be joining Kai. Kai will play the winner of this match, so either Alfonso Ramos or Krasimir Ivanov. Don't forget, folks, you can send us your questions or comments. Hit us up on Twitter at FIWC. Let us know. We'll do our best to answer them. Nenad's sitting here, former champion, so feel free to send us your questions.
Good defense there by Ramos. It was a very good build-up by Ivanov. Looking to chip the ball through to Ibrahimovic, but didn't work. Ivanov, 5 minutes left to score, with give or take, with a little bit of injury time. Let's see if Ramos can see the game. out and push through to the semifinals against Kai.
And
Ramos taking his time. Good defense there by Ivanov. Let's see if he can counter
he
here.
could drive here. Oh,
Good
cut out
defense.
nicely. Ramos going to the corner flag. And we're almost into injury time here. Can Ivanov still pull one back? Had a little bit of time left, but Ramos holding up the ball, going to the touchline, and
Good.
he actually gets the breakaway. Got a player in the box.
Opting just to keep the ball there.
And
Oh!
he overhits it. But
Di Maria keeps it in bounds though. And he wins a corner.
Kick. Ivanov sighing there. Not much time left. Seedorf going off.
And there's the game.
That's it. Players shaking hands. 2008 champion Alfonso Ramos is through to the semi-finals. Congratulations, Alfonso. Tough 2 games there.
It was a two very good games. 1-0. Kai beating El Shiri, and then 2-1.
This year I noticed that the score lines are so close. Last year we saw 3-1 results, big results. This year everything is 2-1, 1-0. I don't know what to make of that, but pretty tough competition here with only a goal in it either way.
Yeah, the games, especially as the later stages come, they get closer and closer, so no player wants to give up.
Yes, please. Can we go to Kai's game first? Just getting a confirmation now. We'd like to bring you the highlights. Kai Wallen versus Abdulaziz Al-Shiri. And we're going to go to the replay there. We're going to show you Kai's match. Kai Wallen winning 1-0 there. See if we can bring you that goal. And guys setting up here for their second games, but we'd like to see those highlights before. Quite a decent crowd here. And here they are, the highlights. This is Kai's match. So again, the Milan Real Madrid. Oh, soft goal.
Very soft goal there. I think El Shiri is going to be disappointed with the way he lost.
Oh.
Kai doing a little bit of showboating there at the end. Most players tend to just go through, but Kai going there to the corner and celebrating his goal.
Savoring that moment. But defender just...
It looks like it tipped
little flick.
Boateng's heel there. Very nice goal.
Oh, and Al-Shiri having a chance there, but...
Not able to
74th
capitalize.
minute.
Here's another chance.
Oh, off the bar. Al-Shiri coming so close in the 42nd minute.
He's definitely going to be disappointed that goal didn't go in. You tend to see that goal go in, especially with Cristiano heading the ball.
Oh, wow. And so many players have said, you need, as much as there's skill and technique and practice involved, a little bit of luck.
Yeah, it definitely takes a lot of luck to win these competitions, It's because the players are each player is so good, and it takes a little bit of luck. A bounce here, a bounce there, a finish there.
And here going into the replays of, that looks like Alfonso's game there, but that was the second goal. Let's see if we can bring you the whole highlights of Alfonso Ramos against Krasimir Ivanov.
Here we go.
As the first goal, Benzema calling for the ball. Good header.
Very nice goal there by Ramos. Nice cross by Cristiano. Nice header by Benzema.
Defense not doing much there, but...
Not much they could do there.
And the quick counter here coming.
3 minutes later.
Very composed on the ball. He took his time.
Took a little touch inside to his left. To Boateng's bad foot, but still able to score.
Oh, and then the Ronaldo feint.
Very good PK there. And when it does take a lot of practice. That does take a lot of practice there. This is the winning goal for Ramos.
So, and just again, a penalty, a post, that could be the difference between you.
That's it. A lucky bounce, and that's all it takes.
And we looks like we have our those first sets of quarterfinalists. We have them. We're going to go to interviews with them now, and we have a guest with us today, Adam Winster, obviously the semi-finalist last year. He's going to be conducting the interviews for us. Over to you, Adam.
Ramos, congratulations, you're our first semi-finalist. How do you feel the game went?
I'm feeling pretty confident because Kras is a very good player. It was a hard game. I expect to beat Kai in the next round.
Okay, well, you won the tournament back in 2008. Do you believe you can win it again this year?
Well, I'm semi-finalist. It's only play good 2 games. I think I have chances.
Okay, well, Krasi, you lost to a penalty which looked very harsh. What were your thoughts on the penalty?
Yeah, it's not my fault. It's a fault of the game.
Okay, well, congratulations to you, Ramos. We'll now talk to Al-Shiri and Kai, who were playing in our other quarterfinal game. Kai, congratulations. You're also in the semi-final. How did your game go?
Yeah, it wasn't that good at the start. I mean, he had so much possession. I hadn't got the ball, but then I came to cross and I hit the ball in, so I was in the lead and could stay with it. But he had like 2 very very big chances, and it's not fair that I have won.
Okay, well, this is your first Interactive World Cup tournament. Did you expect to do this well?
Yeah, I hadn't. I'm not going here with any expectations. I'm just looking forward from every game to game and do my best.
Okay, well, Al-Shiri, unfortunately you're knocked out. What do you feel went wrong in the game?
Oh, the game, I think that was good game, but the goal was, I don't know, it's football, I think. But I have nothing to say about this.
Are you pleased with your performance in the tournament? Obviously, this was your first time at the Interactive World Cup.
Yeah, this is my first Interactive World Cup. I think I did well, but this is all what I can do.
Okay, well, congratulations to Kai and Ramos. They are our first semi-finalists, and we'll now cut back to Marco and Ninad in the studio.
Thanks there, Adam. Good to have you with us. Another big player, Adam Winster there. He went, unfortunately, and I always bring this up, and I know you get upset, but
you do.
he knocked you out 2010. You were undefeated in the group stage, and Adam there knocking you out. Bit of a smile on Adam's face. But it looks like we're ready for, our guys are getting ready, set up there for the second bracket of quarterfinals. We've got Bruce Granek, just to confirm, against the defending champion Francisco Cruz, and we've got Giuseppe Giustella, otherwise known as Joe Giustella to us, and Ty Walton there, the UK champion, in the other quarterfinal.
Another great group of games. Granets versus Cruz, 2 former champions, the defending champion, and then Joe, who's been here a couple times, so he has experience. Ended up winning his group, and Ty Walton finished second in that group. They drew the first game, and it's going to be a great game. I'm interested to see the results here. It's going to go a long way in deciding who wins.
And I'm of all our former champions, Granek, the closest to coming to that second title. He managed, after he won the title in 2009, in 2010, he went all the way to the semi-finals. You knocked him out to go on to win that. So that's the closest anyone has ever come to grabbing this title for the second time. Unfortunately, in that game, only one of our world champions will be, former world champions will be knocked out in that game. So of the 3, it'll be down.
We'll see. It's going to be a good game. Both players have respect for each other. Cruz ended up finishing second, needed a result at the end of the game. Bruce finishing first in his group, tied with Al-Shiri on 11 points. Both players going to be calm. Both players are going to be able to handle the pressure. It could come down to a mistake, or it could come down to a luck goal.
And it looks like we are going to be focusing. I'll just get back to you on that, folks. Which game is showing right now? Which means Granik. Okay, so Just to confirm, folks, we are streaming right now the Bruce Granick Francisco Cruz game.
Bruce there with the chance. Ended up heading the header wise.
Bruce playing from the
wide.
Sorry, then Bruce playing from the left to the right in the white kit.
Bruce there with the little quick passes, taking his time. Never seems to give up the ball cheaply. Always looking for that deadly pass through on goal.
Very composed player, something that his opponents often hate about playing him.
Yeah, he usually does not show any emotion. He's just there, goal or give up a goal, no emotion at all, just calm face, which is a reason why he always tends to make it far in these tournaments.
I don't want to butcher his nickname in French, but I do know that in France he's known as the Machine.
Very interesting nickname, man.
And don't remember, you can hit us up on Twitter at FIWC or using the hashtag FIWC for your questions. And don't forget to vote in our poll. Which quarterfinalist is your favorite to win the title?
Bruce there, nice run down the middle, and Benzema's offsides.
The thing is about Francisco Cruz, a young player, but he was actually, and I think I could be corrected, but the youngest ever grand finalist. I remember in Barcelona, he was 14, 15 years old when he started playing at the grand final level.
14, and he had a good showing. So it's he had the experience from an early age. He's still young, very young.
Not the best group stage performance here so far, but that all can change at this stage.
He was in I would say the toughest group, so that could be a reason why. But if you make it through, it doesn't really matter. It's a one game, so anybody could win.
And we have a question here for you, Nenad, or for us, from Harley Roper, at Harley Roper, wants to know, what clubs do you, the commentators, support? Mention my name, please. Harley from Australia. There you go, Harley, a little bit of a plug for you. Nenad, which club do you support?
I support Manchester United. I've supported them for a long time, so I'm always going to be a Reds fan. I know most people tend to not like Manchester United, but that's okay.
And if I have to choose, I would have to say FC Porto is my team. But Manchester United, interesting.
Very interesting choice there with Porto.
Won't be choosing them anytime soon, unfortunately. All my favorite Portuguese players playing somewhere else. The Portuguese influence strong with Francisco Cruz as well. Actually, his favorite team, FC Porto, as well. And obviously one of his favorite managers, Mourinho. I always feel like Cruz has a little bit of that Mourinho element to him. You speak to him, you get a real sense that he understands the tactics of the game. He almost obsessively. Same can be said about Granick.
Yeah, both players use tactics. Both players aren't too big into special moves or skill moves, as people call them. So both players just tend to pass the ball and play good defense. Bruce has been, for the first 30 minutes, has been dominating this game, but still not able to score. No real good chances yet.
Definitely moving the ball around nicely, though. So, what is it about Bruce that makes him such a tough opponent to play against?
I think it's just his confidence and his overall work. Yeah, he understands every game. He knows the weaknesses of a lot of players, and he exploits them. He's able to read the game very well as well, which is why he doesn't really need the special moves, and he just kind of passes the ball around, tries to open up the defense that way. Francisco Cruz opting to counterattack this game. Hasn't really had possession on the other side of the field. Bruce dominating this game.
And Bruce qualifying through the French live event at Galaxy Foot in Paris. Lots of live event experience.
Lots of live event experience at the finales as well. Being a former champion and making it to the semis the year after, it's very impressive. I was very impressed. Just glad to knock him out, though.
What was the final score there?
I was 6-3,
wow.
But it was in extra time, so he had to push up, and I was able to hit him on the counterattack.
And this is Bruce's third
This is his third finale,
Third grand
yes.
final. So champion, a semi-finalist, and now a quarter-finalist at the very least.
A chance to win it all again.
But of course, if anyone could do this as well, nothing to be taken away from defending champion Francisco Cruz. He was absolutely clinical in winning it last year.
Nothing to take away from him, but it looks like he's a little overmatched this game. But score is still 0-0, so it's still very open.
Bruce driving down the side, pulls it back. Oh,
good defense
Buddy
there.
Picks it up. Nope. Ozil looking over there.
Is it a PK?
What penalty?
Bruce with the PK.
Oh, and it is Bruce Granick, 1-0. We'll have to see that again. I didn't even catch that that decision there.
42 minutes in, Bruce Granick winning 1-0 against Francisco Cruz, the defending champion. The defending champion on the verge of being knocked out. Terrible time to give up a goal right before halftime. Bruce will be able to use that momentum into the second half, and we'll see if he's going to be able to double his lead.
Unbelievable there.
Looks like another free kick here.
Ooh, and at the edge of the box.
Dangerous spot. Let's see if Cruz could take advantage of this free kick.
Everyone here very quietly waiting for this free kick. And it goes for a corner.
Bruce dominating possession, 61% to 39%. Let's see if Cruz could score a goal right before half, take this game 1-1.
And we just have an update there from Joe's game against Ty Walton. Ty is up 1-0 against Joe Gostella in our last quarterfinal.
Both players just opting to start the second half real quick. Let's see if Cruz could push up and put a little bit more pressure on Bruce. Good through ball there, and it's a foul on Bruce.
Ronaldo's custom wide stance. Ooh.
Good free kick there by Cruz, but wide.
We're not getting any of the game sounds over the main system. So both of these games at 1-0 at the moment. Bruce Granick leading 1-0 against Francisco Cruz, and Ty Walton leading 1-0 against Joe Gostella.
Let's see if both players could see it out. Bruce playing very confident here. Looking to get the second goal. He knows if he scores another goal that it could be the end of the game. Francisco giving up the ball very cheaply there. Bruce has all the experience of closing games out like this, being up 1 goal or being up 2-1. So we'll see if he can close this game out against the defending champion and knock him out.
But like you said, doesn't waste any possession.
No, he takes his time on the ball. He looks for the right pass for the open player. Staying in the corner here, just taking his time on the ball. Cruz is going to have to put a little bit more pressure if he wants to win this game.
Oh, looking to just flick it there into the box. Not working out for him. And now Francisco on the break. Can he do something with it? Cut out.
Good defense there by Bruce, reading the pass to Cristiano Ronaldo. Playing it back to his keeper.
And definitely Bruce taking most of the possession here in this game.
Yeah, you have to say he's been dominating the game. Cruz with really no chances besides the couple free kicks. We'll see when he decides to change his formation. Bruce taking his time here in the corner. Very, very experienced in games like this, being up a goal. Cruz needs to take his time on the ball and get a couple more players involved. He's just looking to play the ball and go one-on-one.
We've got another question here from Twitter, Guillermo, wanting to know, it seems Real Madrid is the favorite team from most of the contestants at FIWC, and I can't say that he's wrong on that one.
As you see, Kai and Ivanov used AC Milan, and Reese, New Zealand, used Man City. Besides that, we really have not seen any variety. It's been slow, and that hurts you, especially when you go up against Real Madrid or some of these other teams.
So Cruz now looking at his formation.
He's looking to go more offensive, switching to a 4-2-2-2.
His time here needs to make this count. And we have a
game against Thai, and it's 1-1.
Unbelievable.
Bruce, good finesse shot there to back corner, but still wide.
We have another question here on Twitter, Nenad from Team Sweet Patch. They want to know, Nenad, do you think you'll be back on the playing scene to try and become a two-time FIWC winner next year?
After commentating on this tournament and being part of this great experience, I have to say that I'm most likely going to give it a go next year. I definitely enjoy this competition. I enjoy the challenge. And seeing all these former champions, we'll see if one of them doesn't win. I would like to be the first champion to win two FIWC crowns.
Unfortunately, you might not get that chance if we do have one of our champions through already. Who's to know? It seems a bit of the hoodoo. No one has been able to do it. There must be a reason for that. It might be like your 2-0 worst scoreline comment yesterday.
It's just very tough competition. There's always good players. Sometimes when you do win, you're not as hungry the year after, so that does play a little part. And the players coming in are just hungry, and they practice nonstop. They have the ambition to win. We have got confirmation that the other game, Joe versus Ty Walton, is going into overtime. Cruz putting a little pressure, winning a corner here. Let's see if he can take advantage and tie this game. Good header there, but good save by Casillas.
Still 1-0 to Bruce Grunick, our 2009 champion.
Five minutes left. Bruce still dominating possession in this game. Cruz needs to get a hold of the ball and get a goal. Bad touch there by Callejon.
Bruce really needs to do something here now.
Good defense. Bruce just playing very good this game, very calm and composed.
Nenad, why is it so hard to get to rob a player holding up a ball like that of possession? What makes Bruce so dangerous in holding it up?
He's able to read the opponent. He practices these formations before, and he knows where these players are. So without even looking at the screen, he's able to tell where some of these players are, and it's a huge advantage for him, as you've seen in this game.
Front cut out.
Good defense there by Bruce, reading Cruz.
We're into injury time here. Cruz against Grunick. Grunick still leading 1-0.
Taking his time, just swinging the ball. And there's the game.
Unbelievable.
Bruce Granick is your winner, 1-0 over the defending champion, Francisco Cruz. Cruz is going to be disappointed that he did not win, but he did lose to a great opponent.
Unbelievable. So our defending champion going out there to our 2008 champion. And Francisco said before the game, no one likes to play Bruce Granach. I can see now. But we're going to head straight over because we're into overtime in our other quarterfinal. Joe Gustella against Ty Walton. The game's in overtime, and we're going to kick off right now, the start of overtime. Okay, we're actually going to cut over to interviews first, folks. We just want to get Bruce's reaction there quickly before we start that up in overtime.
It looks like we're going to take it over there to Adam and to the interviews.
Congratulations, Bruce. This is your third consecutive semi-final. How do you feel?
C'est ta troisième demi-finale depuis que tu joues la FIWC. Comment tu te sens?
Bah, on va voir. Comme je dis souvent, je prends match après match. C'est sûr que 3 demi-finales en 3 FIWC, c'est plutôt bien. Maintenant, on va essayer d'aller encore plus loin, mais c'est déjà bien, une demi.
It's not so bad to have 3 semi-finals in 3 FIWC, and we will see. I take game by game.
The game was very close. You managed to win the game 1-0. How do you feel the game went?
Le match a été difficile à jouer. Qu'est-ce que tu en as pensé?
Moi, c'était un match assez fermé avec peu d'occasions. Et bah, finalement, c'est un penalty qui m'a permis d'ouvrir le score et qui m'a permis de gagner le match. C'est un très bon joueur en face. Et donc, je savais que ça allait jouer sur des détails et ça a été le cas.
The game was very tough and close, and I was very lucky to have a penalty. And I have to admit that Francisco is a very good player.
Francisco, we saw a penalty decide the other quarter-final, which looked a very harsh decision. What do you feel about the penalty that got given in your game?
Yeah, it was fair because if it wasn't penalty, he would score again. And another time, I think he's a really good player and deserves to win because he blocked me every attack, and he kept the possession very well.
You was the defending champion, but now you've been knocked out. Are you happy with your performance in this year's tournament?
I'm not happy because I really wanted to win, but that's FIFA. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lost. Quarterfinals are good for me. That's okay.
Well, Bruce Granick joins us in the other semi-final, and he will play either Ty or Giuseppe, depending on the outcome of that game. Back to Nenad and Marco in the studio.
Thanks there, Adam. Bruce saying a little bit of luck. Francisco definitely a great player. Got a tweet there from EA Sports coming in. Cruise Control, the defending FIWC champion, is out of the quarterfinals. Indeed, Cruise Control it was last year. Cruise Control it isn't this year.
You'd have to say on the level of gameplay that Bruce did deserve it. He had most of the possession. Cruz not really able to get going at all.
And we haven't forgotten, folks, we're still going to go into overtime on the other game. We do have that waiting, but we're not going to cut there just yet. Nenad, let's talk a little bit about Granick going through. He's being interviewed right now. We're looking actually potentially at Granick against the winner of Joe against Ty. I guess you got to make your pick at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I chose Ty as my top pick, so I'm going to stick with him. There's still 30 minutes left in overtime, so we'll see what's going to happen. But either player to go through is going to have a tough match against Bruce, the defending champion. Bruce still having a chance to become the only champion to be able to win 2 crowns.
So does Alfonso, though.
So is Alfonso on the other side. What a great matchup it would be if both ended up in the finals, both able to win 2 champions.
But we do have a video to cut to that we're just going to cut to, take a short break, show you a video, and then we'll be back. Sorry there, guys. A little bit of technical difficulties. The nerves are definitely a little bit tense here today. Everyone nervous. This packed small audience here. All our grand finalists in attendance.
Yeah, you could see the pressure on the players' faces in their interviews. One player relieved just to be able to go through to the next round. One player disappointed to be knocked out.
Let's go to Twitter and have a look at what people are saying there. Aaron League asks us, why does nobody use Bayern Munich? They have Gomez, Robin, Ribery and Müller. I'd say they have that, but they don't have a Champions League title.
And on top of that, their defense is just a little bit too weak and a little bit just slow. You need speed on defense because when you have Cristiano Ronaldo and Benzema running at you, there's just no chance to stop them with those slow and weak defenders.
And you know, players don't choose Real Madrid because it's just their favorite team. I'm sure as people have picked up by now, it is really comes down to how effective they are.
When you have so much on the line, you're not going to sit there and choose your favorite team. You're always going to choose your the team that's going to give you the best chance to win, which in this year's game is Real Madrid.
And we're going to cut to that video now that we promised you. Cutting to a video and then we'll be back.
I'm on my way to the hotel. Hopefully get enough rest and be rested for tomorrow and defend my title. Bring it back home.
I think I stand a very good chance of winning. I come here as an underdog right now, so I let everyone think they've got the upper hand. When I play, I'll show them. Bring the title back to the UK.
Well, my chances of winning, I think they're high.
All the players have chances to win.
You got to be the best to make it here.
Welcome to LA, and more important, welcome to the FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final. You are the best 24 players of almost 900,000 players.
Very tough draw. It's easily the group of death. Every single player in there is a top player.
Just won the last game, 5-3. See you in the final.
Fortunately, I scored more goals and the game was over when I scored the 3-1.
You get a lot of confidence from obviously knocking out the world champion. So now I'm in the semi-final, I've just knocked out the world champion and I know I can go on to win it now.
I don't know what to expect. These players are awesome players. I mean, you can't take anything away from them.
And I'm very proud to be in the semi-finals representing Colombia.
at FIFA 12, the game we've got under development. This is going to be a short video that gives you sort of an overview of the new features that we talked about earlier.
Just in the new FIFA 12, it looks great. A lot more control over the players this year, which is good.
The way it looks, even a couple months away from release, is just amazing.
These are the best players in the world right here. And tonight we will see one of them win the trophy and also take home $20,000. So there it is, Francisco versus Javier will be the final. What a goal! Ladies and gentlemen, your 2011 champion, Francisco Cruz from Portugal. Congratulations.
This is magical, you know. Being world champion is something that you don't achieve every day.
Wow, it's great to relive those moments from last year in LA. It makes me miss it. It was a great time.
Goosebumps I see there.
Yeah, it was a great time.
Always good to see so many familiar faces here. Shows you that this community is really strong. I mean, all you guys seem to be, former champions here again. It's definitely not kind of just a one-time thing.
No, you can tell the players enjoy it and they thrive on coming back year after year.
And it looks like we now have those highlights ready for you in Ty Walton against Joe Gostella. That game is still at 1-1. It's going to overtime, but we're going to first show you the highlights of that game. Joe Gostella against Ty Walton. Ty Walton scoring there. First.
In the 49th minute.
A lob overhead.
That was a great through ball. And Cristiano with the one-time shot. That was a great, great goal.
And then in the 81st minute. Holding it up there for quite a while. Ooh.
Clearance there by Ty. Oh, what a goal there by Joe. Getting a little bit of lucky with the bounce, but still very deserving.
And that game locked at 1-1, and it looks like we're ready for overtime, our final quarterfinal.
A chance to meet Bruce in the semifinals here.
Bruce Grunick waiting for the winner of this match. And we're going to go through, bringing you the overtime of the Ty Walton-Joe Gostella match.
Both players making sure formations and tactics and substitutions are right. And both players ready to start the game. Ty Walton is in red and Joe Gostella is in the white.
Ty opting for 5 at the back. I think that's pretty. That's kind of his formation, don't you know?
He's using a 5-2-1-2. He thinks that he's able to score like this, and it's a formation he's been using all tournament. We'll see if it's going to work for him. Joe opting for the 4-1-2-1-2, which we saw when he played Buffo. He made a great comeback, scoring 4 goals in the second half to win that game 4-2 after being down 2 goals.
I know that our one of our grand finalists that went out in the group stage, our Japanese grand finalist, Takahide Hazome came to this tournament for the first time, and he plays with a 4 at the back, and he was really surprised to see 5 at the back, such a popular choice here. Quite a few players use it, seeing that it's offensive enough or the offense works well enough for them.
Yeah, players, you know, they'll practice. It is going to be a little bit slower play if you want to build, because you aren't going to have the options that you do with most formations. So
Casillas cutting it out, but only going so far as the top of the box. Ty's still got the ball. Can he do something with it? 2 defenders on him.
Joe putting pressure there, not giving him any time to think, doubling everybody on the ball. Still Ty with the ball there. Ty taking his time. He's had the ball a lot of this first overtime. Good move there, but good defense by Joe. Giving up a corner, though. Let's see if Ty can take advantage here. Looks like Cristiano went up there, but good defense there by Joe, able to clear the ball.
Really tense game this here. Our first game to go to overtime.
You could see the pressure and the stress on each player's face. Neither player wants to lose at this stage. They know what's on the line.
You ever been to overtime or not?
I was in the semifinals against Bruce. It was 3-3 at the end of regular time, and we went into overtime. So,
and then
especially being the ended up 6-3. I was able to score within the first couple minutes, and then I was able to hit him on the counter. After the first extra time, it's 0-0.
And the group stage game 1-1. Final regular time score 1-1 here. These guys really matched evenly.
Yeah, as you can see in both games, they've both been at the top of their game, so neither player giving up too much, and a very close game.
Ty, obviously a player who's used to really tense live events, because many players believe the UK live event to be one of the hardest of the FIWC live events to qualify through.
Yeah, I have to agree with them. They have a lot of players, and they're very deep in the UK. Cross there by Joe, not able, but big mistake there by Ty. Let's see if he can.
Oh, but he cuts it back. So Ty regaining possession there.
Little break there for Ty, using speed. Crossing the ball, but good defense there by Joe, not giving up that cross.
Ty with the corner. Nenad, I can't imagine how these players feel. I'm sitting and my neck is tense just watching this game.
Yeah, just one of these mistakes could cost somebody the game, and they're going to have to think about that till next year, and we'll see if they're going to be able to use that as motivation. Nobody wants to see this game go into PKs, but it looks like that's where it's going to be heading.
That's something I can't imagine too many people practicing, penalty kicks. No one really hoping to go to that in real life or in virtual football.
No, but each player, especially when it comes to the final 8, they know if they tie that they have to go there. So each player is ready. As we saw Ramos with the Cristiano step, let's see if these players are able to do something like that. Joe just taking his time here. Ty not really giving up any space. Looks like Joe's comfortable just going into overtime.
Joe holding it up nicely now.
Yeah, he was saving the ball. He wanted the last attack, and he's got it right here. Let's see if he's going to be able to use it to his advantage.
Ooh.
Winning a throw in there.
A little bit of an elbow there, but a referee doesn't call it.
And there's that game. They're both going on into PKs. Full time.
So and yeah, our first penalty, and
it's a goal. Joe there with first PK, able to score. Let's see if Ty's able to match him. Goal by Ty in the upper 90s. Very good. You could tell both players have been practicing PKs.
Again, Joe scores. Ty hunched over his remote there. Joe leaning back. Bit of a feint.
Good.
Oh.
Joe not getting faked out by the stop there.
Something we've seen other players definitely do. And scores. Joe taking the lead here.
3-1 after 3 PKs.
Oh, and he saves it again.
And that's it, folks.
Unbelievable.
Joe, your winner in full time in PKs.
Unbelievable there.
Ty, he's going to be disappointed. He's got to be disappointed losing in PKs there. But maybe regretting the decision to opt for a 5-2-1-2 going into overtime. Maybe you should have gone with a 4-1-2-1-2 and a little bit more offensive formation.
Yeah, definitely. I think as much as it's a safe formation and it still allows you at this level going to penalties there, Ty, maybe. I mean, it's hindsight. At the end of the day, it's penalties.
Who are we to question
Exactly.
their choices? But maybe he's going to regret that decision.
So to confirm there, we have Joe Grostella, who's going to take on Granick in the semi-final 2, and the semi-final 1 will be Ramos with Wallen. So there were 3 champions in it. Now there's 2. Yeah, I mean that's about as good as it gets in the semi-finals.
I can't wait to see these games.
And we're going to have an interview there. Love to hear what Ty Walton and Joe have to say. Looks like Adam is ready for us. Over to you, Adam.
Giuseppe, congratulations. You're in the semi-final. Now, you actually played Ty in the group stage, and that game was 1-1. Was you confident going into this game?
It was good. I was coming in just trying to attack, and I seen him playing a 5-2-1-2, so I knew he was going to play a defense style kind of a game, so I had to come and attack. He did come out and scored first, so I tied it up with 85th minute, and tied it up, went into extra time, and I won in PKs.
After he had took the lead, was you always confident that you could come back and win the game?
I have done it so far in this tournament. Buffo was beating me 2-0, and I came back in the second half, scored 4 goals, and I beat him 4-2. So I'm pretty confident. Even if you score a goal, I just have to stay calm and just keep attacking.
You'll now play the former Interactive World Cup champion Bruce Granick in the semi-final. Are you confident you can go all the way and win the tournament now?
You always have to be confident, but you still have to respect his game. He is Bruce, the former champion, so you just have to respect him, but you have to be confident in your game.
Okay, well, Ty, hard luck. Penalties is always a hard way to go out. If you could play the game again, would you do anything differently?
I wouldn't do anything differently. I played better than him the whole game, and he scored a very lucky goal and then won on penalties, so I deserve to win, but sometimes you get unlucky.
Okay, well, we now have our 4 semi-finalists. We've got Kai versus Ramos in the first semi-final, and then we've got Bruce Granick versus Giuseppe in the second semi-final. Back to Ninad and Marco.
Thanks there, Adam.
You could see the disappointment on Ty's face, and Joe, though he did win, doesn't look very relieved. Very, very tense game there.
Yeah, I'm sure after that you can't really just relieved only until the semi-final, really. I mean, I think it's going to be a really tense time now, right till the end. These players coming so close, so much still to do before they can put their hands on that huge trophy. So looking at that,
we're gonna run through the quarterfinal scores again. Ramos defeated Ivanov 2-1. He got that PK around the 60th, 70th minute mark, and he was able to take advantage and see out the game. Kai won 1-0 of El Shiri. He got a little bit of luck there, crossing the ball with the back heel of Boateng. So it's going to be Kai versus Ramos in the semifinals in the first bracket. The other scores, we have Bruce won 1-0 over Cruz. He pretty much dominated that game. I'd definitely say he deserved to win there. And as you guys just saw, Gastella over Walton in PKs, 4-1. So Bruce versus Gastella in the semifinals. I can't wait to see these games. Great matchups here. Great matchups here. It's good to see another American make it far. Hopefully he can represent our country well, just like I did.
Definitely, and he's going to get a chance to do that. He's got to get through Gronik first, though, and that is something that puts fear into the hearts of most grand finalists here. I think of those matches, maybe Gronik the most comfortable win. The others could have gone either way. I mean, Algeria as well, hitting the bar. Really unlucky there.
Yeah, missing that chance inside the 6. Could have gone either way. As Kai told you as well in his post-match interview, he said the match could have gone either way. He said he did get a little bit lucky, so much respect there.
And we are, just to let you folks know, don't worry, Charlotte is coming back. She'll be here for the semi-finals today. She's not going anywhere. She's going to see this thing through to the end, as we have some surprise guests as well. And we actually got the chance, you didn't, Nenad, but I got the chance to go out today, and we had an amazing day. The guys, forget the virtual football, went to a pitch, Christian Carambo versus Luca Toni with the grand finalists playing. It was unbelievable to see, and funnily enough, the guys not so bad on the pitch. You would think a bunch of guys who play virtual football most of the time would get onto a pitch and have 2 left feet, but are some really competent players.
Yeah, like I said earlier in this tournament, a lot of these players do play back home in their home countries, which is the reason why they're so good at these games. You know, I did play. I played in college back home, so I did use a lot of those tactics that my coach taught me and I incorporated it into this game, and as a lot of these players do.
And that's something that impressed Christian Carambo right off the bat. He said he can't believe these players are players, managers, tacticians. He says he sees it all. They know exactly what's happening with every single player on the pitch. To him, he was telling me that back in the day with France, they would play the PS1, and he said it was all just forward and back. That's all you had to do. The game has definitely changed since those days.
Yeah, as you can see, a lot of these players use special moves, the cross, and a lot of different things that you didn't need in previous games. It's definitely a lot more advanced than I even ever thought it would be. So I can't wait to try FIFA 2013 and just see what that game's going to be like.
And you got the chance to actually visit EA Sports, if I'm not mistaken, in Vancouver, and actually see where the magic happens.
I did. It was about 2 weeks after I had won the FIFA 10 in Barcelona. They flew me out there, and I was able to try FIFA 11. And I was very excited for the game to come out. It was going through its development stages. It did have some bugs, but it was still maybe 6 months away from being distributed around. But it was a great experience. Everyone at EA was great to me. So it was a great experience. I was very glad I got to see EA in the headquarters.
Something Adam got to do as well very recently. Adam going out to EA. A lot of the EA developers really excited to have him over and play him. And I remember Adam saying they might make the game, but they can't beat me, because he pretty much wiped the floor with every single one of those developers, showing you just how good these grand finalists are. If you don't believe me, we've seen some matches here where some of the staff have tried to maybe just try it out, and they get absolutely hammered. Andre went ahead in like 2 seconds against one of our guys here. I'm too scared to even remotely try and play them. These are world-class players, make no mistake. They would absolutely destroy you in a virtual game.
There is a reason that they are here, the best 24 players in the world.
And I think we've got the highlights to show you from those quarterfinals. We're going to cut to those highlights now so that you can enjoy all the goals. Not too many of them, very close games. Just to confirm that, sorry, we're going to go to a video first. We're going to show you a video, and then we'll be back for the semi-finals.
Hi, I'm Francisco Cruz. I'm from Portugal. I'm the 2011 FIFA Interactive World Cup champion. I'm here in Zurich for the FIFA Ballon d'Or Gala.
I'm about to meet Wayne Rooney. I can't believe what I'm feeling here.
Francisco Cruz from Portugal.
I feel very happy and very proud because being in this gala is something that a common person cannot achieve.
Please welcome Wayne Rooney, who will hand over the official winner's certificate to Francisco.
England and versus Portugal, is that okay?
No way. That's not fun.
I'm in. Awesome seats. Look at this. I'm here at the home of FIFA to meet the president.
The world champion, Francisco. Bienvenido. Nice meeting you.
The FIFA Interactive World Cup brings together world football's governing body, PlayStation and Electronic Arts to find the best virtual football player on the planet. Since 2004, the tournament has developed at an incredible pace. There are two ways of making it to the grand final. Live qualifier events are held at locations across the globe, allowing players to come together and battle it out. The winners from the 11 regional live qualifiers go on to the grand final. A further 12 players come from the online qualification rounds. These are held in 6 online seasons between December and May that are accessed via the PlayStation Network. They help to give the tournament a truly global reach, with 2 players from each round heading to the grand final. These 23 players are joined by last year's winner for 3 action-packed days at the grand final. These 3 days culminate in the crowning of the official FIFA Interactive World Champion and the presentation of $20,000 in prize money. But it doesn't end there. As champion of a FIFA-endorsed competition, the winner is invited to Zurich for the Ballon d'Or, the yearly gathering of the world's best players, giving them a chance to meet their heroes.
Let's do it. Ref.
You can tell who's the real world champion.
Thank you so much.
The FIFA Interactive World Cup, a global phenomenon.
working, and welcome to Dubai, to the Jumeirah Beach Resort. We're at the final showdown of the 2012 FIFA Interactive World Cup. It's been a fantastic few days. After 6 online qualification seasons and 11 live qualification events, we're down to the final stages of the competition. We have 4 players ready to battle it out for the 2012 FIFA Interactive World Cup. They will be named champion of this year. We've had qualifiers all around the world and over 1.3 million people taking part. Now, before we go to the matches, let's take a little step back and give you an introduction into the FIWC event itself, as you might not know that much about it. So let's take a look at what it's all about.
The FIFA Interactive World Cup brings together world football's governing body, PlayStation, and Electronic Arts to find the best virtual football player on the planet. Since 2004, the tournament has developed at an incredible pace. There are 2 ways of making it to the grand final. Live qualifier events are held at locations across the globe, allowing players to come together and battle it out. The winners from the 11 regional live qualifiers go on to the grand final. A further 12 players come from the online qualification rounds. These are held in 6 online seasons between December and May that are accessed via the PlayStation network. They help to give the tournament a truly global reach, with 2 players from each round heading to the grand final. These 23 players are joined by last year's winner for 3 action-packed days at the grand final. These 3 days culminate in the crowning of the official FIFA Interactive World Champion and the presentation of $20,000 in prize money. But it doesn't end there. As champion of a FIFA-endorsed competition, the winner is invited to Zurich for the Ballon d'Or, the yearly gathering of the world's best players, giving them a chance to meet their heroes.
Let's do it. Ref.
You can tell who's the real world champion.
Thank you so much.
The FIFA Interactive World Cup, a global phenomenon.
It certainly is. It's established itself as the largest online gaming tournament in the world, and it's growing by the year. Now, you would have seen some great images of Los Angeles in that video. That's where the FIWC Grand Final was held last year. This year, we're in the fantastic setting of Dubai. So let's find a little bit more about this year's location. So as you can see, it's a fantastic venue to hold the 2012 FIFA Interactive World Cup. There's been a great few days here. Now, as I mentioned, we are in the last stages of the tournament. We do have the final 4. The 4 that have made it all the way through to the semi-finals. We have Kai Vollen from Germany, Alfonso Ramos from Spain, Bruce Granek from France, and Joe Gaster from America. So well done to all 4 of you. If I can invite all 4 players up onto the stage to join me. Round of applause for them. Along with a man that knows what it takes to win a World Cup. Please welcome onto the stage Christian Carambeau, who won, of course, the World Cup in 1998 with France. So, Christian, you've been watching the guys play over the last few days. How impressed have you been with them?
Oh, very, very impressed because as if they have the abilities with the fingers, but today I saw that they have also abilities with their feet. Congratulations, guys. Huh?
And should we explain that? You saw they had ability with their feet because you played football with them.
We play a tournament today, and they know about football. That's why they can pick each specifically some players or some squads, and they look like coaches also, and they also playing with the machine, the manette. And today, with their feet, with their head, they are also rational, clever. They use spaces, passes, and they score also. So very good players.
Bruce, congratulations to you. You've made it through to the semi-finals. You've won this before. Does that make you believe you can go all the way?
Alors, tu as battu bien sûr celui qui a été champion. Tu crois que tu peux aller très loin?
Déjà, demi-finale, c'est déjà loin pour moi. C'est déjà un tournoi réussi. Après, si près du but, on va essayer d'aller au bout.
For him to be in semi-final is already a success. And of course, he's already enjoying to be here. And of course, he will try to be to the last step.
Okay, well, good luck for you. Alfonso, you've won as well back in 2008. You got through to the semi-final, the last-minute goal. How are you feeling ahead of the semi-finals?
I'm feeling very confident. It will be a hard match because Kai won me in group stage, but I will try to take my revenge.
And you're playing each other. Have you played before?
No, only in group stage this year.
Okay, well, good luck to both of you. Now, well done to you, Kai. You're through. You're a newcomer. Are you feeling quite nervous?
No, not nervous. I played much tournaments before, so just can enjoy it and enjoy the games.
You are actually unbeaten throughout the whole tournament as well. That's quite impressive.
Yeah, of course, but I need to win now.
You certainly do. And Joe, penalty shootout. That must have been quite tense.
Yeah, it was. I was really nervous, but I came through, and I'm here at the Final Four.
You are, and have you played Kai before, and are you feeling confident?
Yeah, I'm confident. You have to be confident in your game, but you still have to respect the player.
Okay, well, congratulations to all four of you. Well done for getting through to the semi-finals. We're looking forward to some great games this afternoon. So please, if you just want to leave the stage now. Okay, so well done to all four of those. Let's go then to our commentary. We have Nenad Stojkovic and Marco Montero. Guys, any tips you think who's going to get through to the semi-finals? And Nenad, your tip of the tournament, Ty has now been knocked out.
Yeah, unfortunately, he has been knocked out, but it was by an American, so I'm not too disappointed there. So we'll see how Joe does against Bruce, the former champion, and this game is also going to be interesting. We could potentially have 2 former champions in the final, which has never happened, so we'll see what happens in this first game.
I love Kai's choice of words there. Of course, but I need to win now. Dissatisfied, it really doesn't matter how far he's got or if he's undefeated, because he still is 1 game away from getting into that final match, and he has to get past the 2008 world champion in order to do that. So, man, AC Milan, Real Madrid. And Kai opting for Milan there as usual, no surprise.
It's a little bit surprising to see somebody using Milan make it this far. I didn't think I would see that, but kudos to him and good job so far.
Obviously very comfortable with him.
As you can see, the confidence kind of pours out off of him, and even in his little interview there with Charlotte, he just said, but that doesn't matter. Nothing matters before this. So all that matters is the game, the next game. It's good to look at it that way. That's what I did in 2010. I just looked at game by game. I didn't look at the next 3 games. I looked who am I playing next and who do I have to beat next. So it's a very good mentality to have.
And this is only his 2nd live event. He's the Germany, Austria, Swiss live event winner to qualify for the grand final. That was his 1st ever live event on the PS3 and FIFA. And here he is in his 2nd event, and he's in the semi-final.
Well, he's a pro PC gamer, which it is different PC and console, but it does still give you that experience of head-to-head play and live play. So he does have a ton of experience, just like Ramos does as well.
But you know, making the jump from PC to PlayStation, obviously attracted by the allure of the prize, as you can see. A lot to play for, 20,000 US, more so than the cash prize, what most players say. Obviously, the trip to the Ballon d'Or. You know, you're sitting next to me. You were watching Francisco's clip. You've been to the Ballon d'Or. You've met a ton of players. Jealous. So just shows that once doesn't necessarily mean it's enough. It is such a great prize, and you never know what's going to happen at the Ballon d'Or. So not everyone gets to go, so definitely something to play for.
Well, you see former champions year after year trying to make it, and there's a reason. There's a reason they are the FIFA 11 top players in the world. They're always different. So, like, he got to meet Rooney and Sir Alex. I would have loved to meet those. Those are two of my favorite people, considering they both are part of my favorite team in the world, Manchester United.
Manchester United, the team you chose to play against PK. And it looks like the guys are really taking their time here. A bit of back and forth. It seems like one player changing his tactics, and then it's like Ramos not satisfied with what he had set up, going for his custom 4 option there.
Always have to make sure you're ready going into the game. You want to keep the game flowing. You don't want to have to stop and change anything. So.
And Kai going back into his note, but he's ready.
Looks like Ramos is going with the 4-2-2-2, which he used against Ivanov, and it worked because he's here in the semifinals. And Kai going with 4-1-2-1-2 with AC Milan. So we're going to see. It should be a great matchup here. Both players with a ton of live experience, and neither player should crack under pressure.
Guys having a bit of a chat before the game there.
Always friendly little banter before you play. Handshake and respect for everybody.
Of course, Alfonso yesterday, when he scored against David, just absolutely breaking out in his what should become a trademark Ramos scream. Nice to see so much expression coming out of him. He was just so happy to make it through, and here he is, one game away from another final.
It does. It reminds me a little bit of the way I responded after scoring every single goal in FIFA 2010 at the FIFA Interactive World Cup in Barcelona. It was just nonstop after every goal, which there was a lot of goals, so it was jumping up and celebrating, which he did, but his was very important goal. It guaranteed him going into the final 8.
Indeed,
So,
at the expense of his countryman, David Oboli there, who's with us in the audience, all the grand finalists here today watching this.
shake of hands there, a little bit of respect for each other right before the game.
And this is the first game we'll see Kai play on the main stage. So I haven't seen Kai play yet.
We did, actually, this is a rematch of the group stages. We did see this game. It ended up 3-1. Both players were scored in the first 10 minutes. Ramos scored a PK first couple of minutes in, about 2 or 3 minutes in, and then Kai responded with the PK at about the 10-minute mark. And then after that, maybe a little bit poor play from Casillas to allow Ibrahimovic in, and after that, Kai saw the game out and won 3-1. We'll see how this game turns out. I think Kai's going to be very confident knowing that he already beat Ramos 3-1.
A big result for him, and that was actually his first game of this tournament.
Yes, it was.
Alfonso. So let's see how things have developed since then.
Ramos was able to show his experience and regroup after that game, and obviously he's here in the semifinals. Ramos is in the white, Real Madrid, and Kai is in the red and black, AC Milan. Well, Ramos is going to be looking for revenge here, trying to get back the result that he lost. Ramos playing very good in that first game against Ivanov, showing a lot of confidence. We'll see if he's going to be able to carry it over to this game. Cross there, good defense by Kai, able to clear that ball. I like the way Kai plays, using all his players and swinging the ball around. It's why he's very dangerous in attack here.
Oh, one-handed save by Casillas to stop Kai from taking an early lead. That was a really good save.
It was a very good build-up play using a lot of players in attack and almost able to score there because of it. Shot there by Abate, but it's wide. Ramos using the formation that I used in FIFA 2010. It's still my favorite formation, the 4-2-2-2. And he's making me proud the way he's been playing so far in this tournament.
Kai breaking away with using Ibrahimovic. They're a very strong player on the ball in this game. Oh, and do we have a penalty?
No, we do not. Maybe getting a little bit lucky there, Ramos. But he'll take it. Ibrahim is showing a little bit of speed there that I usually don't see.
But so strong on the ball. I definitely know that one of the reasons to choose AC Milan is that he has that kind of Ronaldo strength on the, maybe not Ronaldo's speed, but that Ronaldo strength on the ball to shrug off defenders.
He also has, he's very good in the air, and he's also 6'5", so definitely a huge target in there.
Something that a lot of players like, that kind of height and strength that we saw with Drogba, everyone's favorite team Chelsea last in FIFA 11, used to score a lot of goals that way.
Yeah, it's a different game, and Chelsea, the problem with them is they're just a little bit slow and their touch is a little bit weak. In this game, it's very important to be able to move the ball around, not just take it up the corner and put a cross in. So AC Milan working very well for him, as you can see in this tournament so far.
And you obviously saying that FIFA 12, your favorite game, you really like the developments made since 11, and I can't even imagine what 13 is going to bring us.
Yeah, the gameplay a little bit reminds me of FIFA 10, which is one of the reasons I do like it. You don't rely on just pinging the ball across. It's a little bit more build up and gameplay and taking your time. And it's what soccer and or football is really about.
Kai on the ball,
using all his players,
definitely.
very, very good in attack, very dangerous. He's one of the more dynamic attackers that we have here.
But a breakaway here, and into the box drives. And saved, but he still got it at the top. Lays it off.
Oh, and it's wide.
Di Maria there.
It looks like he had Benzema in the back post, but he opted to take a shot there with Cristiano Ronaldo.
Quick breakaway there, just showing you how fast Real Madrid is up front. And
kind of out of nowhere, just taking it up this middle and able to open up the defense. Which is one of the reasons, one of the many reasons that a lot of players do choose Real Madrid.
And don't forget, if you want to see these games, any of the games here, YouTube/FIFA TV. That's where we are, and we'll be posting videos. You'll be able to see tons of these games and all the action from the FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final 2012 here in Dubai. Looking for the ball on the left. Really balanced game so far. Nice to see so much movement on the ball.
Yeah, it's been a very balanced game. Both teams, it's been up and down. Neither team really dominating here.
Cut out.
Ramos maybe should have took a little bit more time on the ball there.
Quickly getting possession back. Three defenders chasing down.
Thiago Silva very good, and one of the reasons that he's able to choose AC Milan is because of Thiago Silva. He does match up really well with Cristiano. He's able to use that combination of speed and strength.
Very balanced match here early on.
Ramos doing very well in his build-up play. Good little bit of skill moves there. Let's see what he does here with Cristiano. Back post cross. No.
Cut out.
Good defense there by Kai. Ramos a little bit more dangerous here in the first half. Both players having to go at it.
Not as much possession as Kai, but definitely making some really good opportunities. Oh,
and
he
there it is.
scores!
It's Ramos, 1-0, right before halftime. It's going to give him a lot of confidence going into the second half.
Unbelievable. Ramos taking a lead there at 45th minute, just before the half. Kai can't be happy about that. Showing you just how dangerous he is, very confident in his attack.
He was able there, he had a good bit of skill moves there. He was able to move his player right in front of the center back, which is a reason he was able to score there.
And that's the halftime whistle there. 2008 champion Alfonso Ramos taking the early lead. Not so early lead, taking the lead at the end of the first half. Good save there by Casillas.
Very even game, as you can see, 48 to 52% possession in favor of Kai, and 2-1 in shots. 2 shots and 1 shot on goal for both teams.
And we're straight into the second half here. 1 shot apiece and 1 goal.
Ramos never sits on his lead. He's always looking to attack, always looking to score more goals, which is something you don't typically see.
Maybe, 2008 is a while ago, so maybe that hunger just really developed since then to win this again.
It has. I mean, he's been here 6 times, which is more than anybody else. So being here that many times and not being able to win, it's given him the hunger to want to win this year, and he's in a very good position to make it to the finals.
And obviously this year he came through online, which you really got to put in your hours to qualify online. Really tough with over 1.3 million players.
Good little bit of skill there, not able to take advantage. Starting this second half, Ramos has looked like the better player. We'll see if Kai is able to use his experience and get back in this game.
We got a quick question for you here, Leonard, from Terry Ruxton. Turbo_Tell asks, do you follow a team in the MLS, and are you happy about the rapid progression of soccer in the US?
I do follow MLS, maybe not as much as I do European football, but I'm from Cleveland, which is about 3 hours from Columbus, and I have a former teammate of mine from college that plays there, so I do follow that team. And I am happy. You can see the MLS is getting better, and bringing a lot of these European players, maybe towards the end of their peak, but still very good, has been changing the dynamic of MLS. So it's very exciting to see. I'm excited to see where it's going to be in the future. 30 minutes left into this game. We'll see if Kai's able to get back in here. Ramos playing very well here.
Oh, and he gets into the box, drives, crosses over for the
and there
Benzema header. 2-0, Ramos.
Ramos getting up there, walking around with a bit of confidence and celebrating his goal, just like Kai did in the first game.
Really surprised me to opt for the cross. I thought he would have taken a shot. Just shows you how calm he is with his opportunities, making sure Benzema really strong, taking that lead.
He's playing very confident, and it's showing in his play. He's dominated this second half for the first 20 minutes, so it's exciting to see.
Just shows you, that 3-1 that in the group stage. The group stage, let's just not even talk about it anymore because we're into a whole different game now at this stage.
Ramos looking very, very much more comfortable on the ball than he did in those first couple games, and which is the reason he was able to beat Ivanov, which a lot of people were looking to win that game. He was the underdog in that game, coming out second in his group. Barely making it, having to make it with the 90th minute finesse shot. So it's exciting to see it.
That concentration on Kai's face there. He's totally in the zone, both these players.
He knows what's on the line here. He's 20 minutes. It's a dangerous score, 2-0, but Ramos still looking to have the better of him.
still that same position, 52 to 48%.
Big mistake there by Kai. Let's see if Ramos takes advantage.
Benzema again holds it up.
Taking his time there, just seeing the game out.
And back to Benzema, but overshoots it a little bit. Both these players really careful about their passing. No wasted possession.
Ramos just playing unbelievable defense, not giving Kai any bit of time on the ball. Kai not even able to get to Ramos's goal box. Still plenty of time left, 15 minutes to make something of this game. Let's see if he can do it here.
Cuts in, lob.
Oh.
Should maybe opted for the shot there, but he still has it, deflection, and it's a corner.
Casillas coming out there and making a good play on the ball.
Kai with possession again now. Let's see what he can do. 10 minutes left. Ramos having a really good game, yeah, and that speed of Ronaldo again.
Just unbelievable.
Oh, just misses.
Almost just absolutely finishing this game off. It's still going to be very tough for Kai to come back. He's still got a little bit of time, around 10 minutes.
Ramos very confident in attack.
It's a little bit surprising not to see Kai change his formation to 3 defenders in the back, and maybe a 3-5-2 or something like that. About 5 minutes left in this game. Ramos on the attack here. Cristiano Ronaldo just running and running non-stop, using that speed.
Again, coming down that right. A little bit of flick play. Oh, and he cuts into the box. Oh.
Wow. Good bit of skill there by Ramos.
From distance. Smile on his face, shaking his head.
Oof. Almost a chance there to make this a little bit more exciting towards the end. Good clearance there by Ramos.
First day Ramos, I remember wearing that. Oh, there we go.
Good game, both players shaking hands, showing a bit of respect there. Ramos looking relieved there, taking a deep breath.
Real surprise there, 2-0.
It's surprising just because of the first game, first game of the tournament. Kai won the game, and he was very convincing. He was definitely the better player. And in this game, Ramos, maybe not the better player in the first half. It was a pretty even game, but he took the lead, and in the second half, just absolutely dominated.
And we've got the. Just confirming that we've got the replays coming through. Let's see if we can get those. Here they are, the replays of this match.
10 minutes in, Ibra with a good chance there.
Great low right-handed save by Casillas.
If that goal had gone in, it could have been a little bit changed. And maybe if he did get the call here, this looked like the PK, but wasn't called. The ref missed it.
Looked like a bit of a trip, but who are we to decide? But good bit of skill there by Ramos, switching over to Cristiano and getting in front of the defender and putting the goal in. And here's the second one. And here, just when you think maybe he's going to take the shot at the really tight angle, he hits it back.
This pretty much finished the game off. 63, there was about 30 minutes left, but Kai really no chances after this.
Not making much of that chance there.
It was a good bit of defense by Ramos there. This right here was a great bit of skill.
Amazing little skill move there.
Surprised not to see it go in the side pocket there, but Great game by Ramos. He's going to be excited. We have a chance for a former champion to be the first one to win two FIWC crowns.
And Charlotte's ready to interview Kai and Alfonso. Over to you.
Congratulations, firstly, to Alfonso. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really glad. Feeling very happy. I'm nervous, like you see. Now I have the toughest match. Win this title means for me so much.
Well, you were in the same position 4 years ago when you actually won the title in 2008. Do you think the experience of playing in the final will help you today?
Yeah, it can help me, but the other two players are experienced too, so let's see.
Okay, well, good luck to you in the final. If you stay there for a second. Kai, unfortunately, you haven't made it through to the final. You've done so well, though. You've got all the way through to the semi-final without being beaten. And now you have the chance to play for third place. There will be a playoff. So still with a chance to win $1,000 US.
Yeah, of course, but that's not the final, so...
Disappointed?
Yeah, of course.
Feeling confident you're going to qualify again, though, for next year?
Sure, why not?
Well, good luck to you in the playoff, and well done to you. Congratulations, Alfonso. We'll see you in the final. And now let's go back to Nenad and Marco and find out who's going to be joining Alfonso in the final.
Wow, I don't know what to say. Granik, let's move on. Let's talk about Granik and Joe. Joe having to go to extra time there. And then penalties, so really close there, and he's facing the 2009 champion. Going to be an interesting match.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very good match just because I don't think Joe is going to be intimidated at all by Bruce. And you know Bruce is not intimidated. He shows no facial expressions, even after he did win against Cruz. Just calm, look on his face, and never nervous. Joe barely squeaking by there, winning in PKs against Ty Walton. So it should be a very good game. I'm interested to see. I can't choose who I think is going to win. I won't pick any favorites, but let's go America.
Bit of allegiance coming in there. I just love to see the kind of football we're seeing right now. Players having a bit of a discussion there. Wow, so we are down to 4 from 1.3 million to 24 to 8 today, and now to 4. Don't forget, we have before the final, even though this is the last semi-final, we have the match for the third place playoff. That is a match that everyone wants to see because there's still a cash prize for that.
Yep, Kai still does have a chance to win some money. There's a $1,000 US prize. So. And
of course, bragging rights.
Yeah, it's always, to make it this far, it's always disappointing to finish fourth. But there still is something on the line for both players to play for, depending on who loses this game. You can see the concentration on both players' face. Neither player not looking really nervous.
Interesting thing, I was speaking to Joe as well. Joe also the kind of player like Bruce who is not really one for attention, just wants to play his game. A little bit of a shy guy. He just loves the game and he wants to play. And you can really see it. And that's what it's going to have to come down to here in this match. Who wants it more? And I can't really call it either, Nenad, and I don't think I would want to.
I'm just going to leave it at that. No favorites, so it's going to be a good game. We'll see if Bruce is going to be able to use his experience, but then again, Joe's been to 3 different finals himself, so should be a very, very good game, very tightly contested game.
And looks like they're both going for the same formation, but again, this is the furthest stage Bruce has made it since winning it in 2009. So, let's see if he can be the first grand finalist to even just make it to the finals, never mind winning it. It's got to be playing a little bit on his mind. A little bit of last minute selecting there.
We're going to see if we're going to be able to see a matchup. If Bruce does win this game, it would be Bruce against Ramos in the finals, and both players are former champions. So it would be the first time that a former champion has won the FIWC crown twice. Both players making sure the tactics and formations and squad is ready. Looks like they're both ready to go. both using the same formation and both using the same team. 4-1-2-1-2, and Real Madrid.
And again, Bruce, they're defeating Francisco Cruz.
Looks like they have the same lineup there. Both players using the same players in each position.
Wow.
It's very identical.
Same formation, same players, same position. Of course, we're into 6-minute halves now, which you said definitely makes a little bit of a difference.
It does. It definitely makes a difference. Joe, tied in the 86th minute. That minute wouldn't have been there if they would have been playing 5-minute halves. He would not have been able to tie, so it does make a big difference.
And there's a shot, as you can see, of the trophies. There's the third place runners-up and obviously the big one. And when I say big one, I mean a really big one. I've seen you hold that, Nena. That is a huge trophy.
It is. It's very heavy as well.
So Granik in white. Sorry about that. Just getting confirmation. It's actually Granik in red.
Granik's in red and Joe Gastella is in the white. Granik making a little right down the middle. Dangerous cross there, earning himself a corner.
Opting for the right-footed cross.
Good defense there by Joe, clearing the ball out of danger.
Granik pressing quite early. Joe with a bit of space on the ball now.
Offsides there when Benzema was through on goal.
Don't forget to hit us up on Twitter at hashtag FIWC. Send us your questions. We'll be happy to answer them.
Ten minutes in, still 0-0. Both players going for it. Both players playing more of an attacking formation with the 4-1-2-1-2. Both players taking their time on the ball. No one wants to give up the ball cheaply. Making a little bit of a dangerous pass there, Joe. Bruce taking his time. And there's a goal by Bruce, going up 1-0, 20 minutes into the game.
Another cross, another header. We're definitely starting to see that more.
We're seeing a little trend here, but still not like last year. There's a foul there on Bruce. Joe with the free kick. Bruce, looks like Cristiano's through on goal. Let's see if he can go up 2-0 early in the game.
His going keeper comes out. He lays it off. Oh, smothered.
Maybe a little bit of a mistake there. He should have taken it with Cristiano. He was through on goal.
Definitely maybe.
Opting to be a little bit unselfish, but sometimes you just need to be selfish. Let's see if Joe can counterattack. Taking his time on the ball.
Maybe Joe just trying to make too certain.
Oh, good defense there by Bruce. He had Kaká running through the middle. He's got... Oh, good save there by Casillas. Bruce able to handle the pressure there and get out. Taking his time. That's that experience that we were talking about. Taking it. Oh, big mistake here. 30 minutes in, it's 1-0 to Bruce Grenick. He's in the red and Joe Gastella's in the white. Good bit of skill there by Bruce.
Again looking for the cross, but cut out quite nicely.
You can see the concentration on each player's face. Both players know what's on the line, a chance for the grand prize of 20,000 and a chance to go to the FIFA Ballon d'Or. And just being crowned the champion is good enough as well.
We have a breakaway here. Bruce cutting down the line, lobs it.
Oh, good little bit of skill there and good little bit of passing by Joe there to get out of pressure. Very dangerous, but looked calm.
Joe moving the ball around quite quickly.
Moving it around well, using all his players in attack. Making a big mistake there.
Again, Bruce on the breakaway. Is he going to take a shot this time? He lays it off and taps it in.
2-0 to Bruce Grenick right before halftime. We've seen this score before with Joe against Buffo. Buffo going up 2-0. We'll see if Joe's able to come back in this one.
Bruce taking a strong lead now.
Looks like it could be the two former champions in the finals. Ramos, the 08 champion, and Bruce Grenick, the 09 FIFA Interactive World Cup champion.
Wouldn't that be something to see?
Never seen before, so we'll see. Going into halftime, it's 2-0, Bruce Grenick over Joe Gastella. Bruce is very good in closing out games that he gets the lead in, so we'll see if he's able to do that. But
No.
Joe, as we've seen before, it could come back. 2-0 is a very dangerous score.
No messing around, straight into the second half for these two players.
If the score remains the same, I'd be very surprised not to see Joe make a couple changes. Maybe go to a different formation, maybe a more 3-5-2 formation.
Which in itself could be a bit dangerous as well, because as you can see, Bruce has had some breakaways there. That second goal coming from a breakaway.
It could be a worse score, but good ball there by Bruce.
Again cutting in, but no one in support just yet. Holding up the ball, lays it off.
Good defense there, but still in danger.
Joe pressing though, and he manages to gain back possession. Looking now for a quick breakaway. Joe moving the ball around nicely, but cut out by Bruce.
Bruce just not letting him have that final pass on breakthrough and goal. Joe really having no chances so far.
Bruce really showing his pedigree here as well. I mean, he's so confident.
He's so confident, and it shows in his play. Against Cruz, winning 1-0, the defending champion, and against Joe here, going up 2-0 before half. Looking like the better player in both games, which is something you're not able to say in most games, because most games come down to a lucky goal or something like that, but he's definitely looked like the better player in both games so far.
As you said, we're almost into the 60th minute here. Maybe Joe thinking about changing his formation, but not just yet. Bruce still on the ball. Bruce employing that a lob to break that back line quite effectively so far in this game.
Joe making a huge mistake there. Let's see if Bruce could take advantage. And
drives to the line, but Joe cuts it out.
Bruce just putting a lot of crosses in here, looking very dangerous with them. Playing a little bit like you would in FIFA 11.
Maybe just realizing that that's quite effective at this stage. I mean, we have seen it quite a bit today.
It's been very effective for him, and Ramos as well, using that. Oh, and it looks like it's a PK.
Pepe giving away a penalty there, the Portuguese. Ronaldo stepping up. Will we see the feint? No. Oh, what a save.
What a save there by Bruce.
Ice cool. He really, wow, such a calm. I mean, that is a big save at this stage.
At 2-1, it could have gone either way, but still 2-0. It still looks like the favorite to go through. What a very good save, able to read what Joe was thinking. Good header there by Bruce with Sergio Ramos, but over the goal. We'll see if Joe opts to change anything. Maybe go to bit more offensive formation. It would leave him open to counterattacks, but he has to take that risk right now.
Bruce only conceding 3 goals in his 5 group stage games. He won by the 2-0 scoreline twice in that. He's leading 2-0 here and didn't concede against Cruz, so a very good defensive player as well. You can't score quite easily against him.
No, he's looked very good in these games. Very sound defensively, not really giving up a lot of chances to his opponents. Looking very formidable on defense.
Joe really looking to do something now and pull one back in the 75th minute.
Yeah, he's swinging the ball around looking for an opening, but Bruce is so compact on defense. It's just not there.
And here it comes, formation change.
Going with the 3-5-2, which is the favorite formation when you are down and you need a goal. Oh. Taking Diarra out there for Higuain. Dangerous ball there, but good keeping by Casillas there.
Oh,
Ronaldo was
so strong on the ball. Not really anyone supporting him, but Bruce okay with that. He holds it up nicely.
Taking his time, going across the field. Good defense there by Joe to block that pass. It could have been a breakthrough on goal.
Joe finding some space. Granik very strong defensively. Knows just when to press those players. And finds a break again.
As we said would happen, Joe just very open right now.
Lays it over on the shoulder.
Oh, out of bounds though.
Angle's too tight. Ronaldo just not being able to hit take the shot quite quickly.
About 7 minutes left in this game. Bruce up 2-0. He's in the red and Joe's in the white. Let's see if Joe can make a comeback here.
Into the 87th minute now. Joe really going to need to do something quite quickly here if he wants to get back in this game. Robs the defender of possession and he has an opportunity, opens up here, cross pulls it back, overshoots it. Starting to look like Bruce might have this one wrapped up.
90th minute, 2 minutes of
Finds
injury
a lot
time.
of space, still has an extra man opting to...
Oh.
Ooh, no penalty called there. Maybe trying to make too sure of the goal in that situation. And we're into injury time now.
Bruce just playing better this game, just the better player.
Not being too much troubled in this game. And that is the final whistle. 2009 Interactive World Cup champion Bruce Grana is through to the final, and he will face Alfonso Ramos, the 2008 champion. Well, you said it. You said it could be a first. It is a tournament of firsts. First time we've ever hit over 1 million online registered gamers, and now the first time we're going to see a FIFA Interactive World Cup champion for the second time.
Yeah, it's exciting to see. Like you said, it's going to be the first time that we're able to crown a former champion for the second time. And let's take a look at the highlights of these games. Bruce here already 1-0 up with the good chance there. Maybe should have took it with Cristiano, but opted to pass it. Bruce there going up 2-0 early on, 20 minutes into the game, and that's all he needed for this, and he was able to win. He did have many more chances to put the game away, but 2 goals was all he needed.
Really confident by him. Hasn't really shown, like you said, he's comfortably won against Cruz, I think, even though it was a 1-0 scoreline, and he's just so confident in this game. But Ramos was pretty strong too.
Yeah, Ramos, after scoring that second goal, doing a little celebration, getting up. So he's going to be confident that he's been in this position before. As
that big save there. You know.
Could have been a huge turning point. Could have given Joe a lot of confidence. And we've seen that before where he's come back from 2 goals down. But Bruce just too much for him in this game. So Bruce Granick, your winner, 2-0 over Joe Gastella.
And we have those semi-finalists there are ready to be interviewed, and we're joined by a special guest. Charlotte, over to you.
We are joined by a special guest. That's because Christian's going to be translating for Bruce. So Bruce, congratulations. You're through to the final. How are you feeling?
Alors félicitations, maintenant tu es en finale. Quels sont tes sentiments?
Forcément très heureux déjà d'être en finale. Après, bon
Okay. Naturally very happy to be in the final, and of course he will try to do his best to win the last game. Yes.
And I've heard from some of the other players that you've been very focused this tournament. Is that true?
Alors, quand on te regarde jouer, on voit que tu bouges pas ni de la tête ni des cils, mais tu es très concentré. C'est quoi? C'est ta force, ça?
The Machine, your nickname.
So, okay, sorry. He's his way how to focus, and so he's not so expressive, but he's like that. That's it.
Okay, thanks, Bruce. Congratulations, you're through to the final. Joe, how are you feeling? Disappointed? You've been so close to get through to that final.
Yeah, very disappointing, but Bruce well deserved that win. He played really well. They just have to get ready for the third place game now.
Yeah, and you'll be playing Kai. Have you played him before?
No, I haven't. This is going to be my first time, so we'll see what happens.
Okay, guys. Well, good luck in that one, and congratulations to you. You're through to the final, so we know who is in the final. It will be Alfonso playing Bruce. They'll be playing for not only to be crowned the FIFA Interactive World Cup champion 2012, they'll also be winning $20,000 and an invitation to FIFA's most prestigious events, the Ballon d'Or. So well done to you. We'll speak to you a little bit later on. As I said, it's not just the well done. It's not just the that final that we have coming. But of course, we are playing for third place. As you saw, Joe just went off the stage. He'll be playing Kai. They have the chance to win $1,000. Not bad, is it? So we'll go back to Nana and Marco and find out who they think will get the third best interactive footballer.
Thanks there, Charlotte. Definitely, I've heard that before. Bruce is very complex. Doesn't show a lot of emotion, and some people might, not like that. But it's that kind of like calm demeanor that has helped him and makes him such a good player.
Yeah, it's definitely what you need. As he's shown, this is twice that he's able to make it to the final, and last time he was here, he made it to the semifinals and happened to lose. But like you said, it's definitely what you need. It's going to be an exciting final between Ramos and Granic, two former champions. Also, the third place playoff with Kai and Joe should be an interesting match as well. Let's take a look at the recap of day 1 and day 2.
There's no favorites. For me, like, everyone can win this tournament.
I'm very confident, but it's just one game. It's soccer. Everything can happen.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Dubai. Thanks very much for coming. It's the grand final of the FIFA Interactive World Cup 2012. After 6 months of grueling online qualifying seasons, as well as live events all around the world, with over 1.3 million competitors, the 24 best interactive footballers are right here in Dubai with the chance to become a FIFA World Champion.
FIFA. Cannot miss it, it's big enough.
Good afternoon and welcome to Dubai and day 2 of the grand final of the FIFA Interactive World Cup. And today our live coverage comes from one of Dubai's most iconic settings. We're here in the Burj Al Arab.
For me, it's not so good. I lost one and played one draw, but today I'm going to take revenge.
That game was very important for me. I was only on 4 points before I played the game, so now I'm up to 7 points. So if I win my remaining games, I'll be through the group.
I'm second right now. I need to win or draw the last game to go through.
Welcome to Burj Khalifa. This is the tallest building in the world. Going to be the quarterfinals tomorrow. We'll start with Ivanov against Ramos, Ballon against Al-Sheri, Gronek versus Cruz, Gustea and Walton.
Wow, what a great clip there. What a great video. It shows like just it makes it all the qualifying and all the time they take out to practice. It makes it worth it. Just seeing that, and I can't believe they get to experience something like this.
And I feel really lucky that myself and you got to experience as the commentary team as well. We were there all the way. I have to say my highlight has to be the quarterfinal draw last night, held at the top of the Burj Khalifa. Those views you saw, it's the tallest man-made structure in the world, and we were up there. Guys were playing PlayStation. We're playing EA Sports 12 on PlayStations. We had the draw, absolutely incredible. The sun setting in Dubai. Dubai, beautiful location. Everyone has said it's been so special this year. Not to take away from the other years, but this tournament is just absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful city, Dubai is, and these players are very, very lucky, and they should take it all in, take it all in stride. And it looks like we're ready for our third playoff.
Oh, and Kai in his final match here at FIWC 12 has switched it up. He's going to try with Real Madrid, so let's see what he can do with the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo.
Just a little bit of change of pace. Maybe he did make a mistake by using Milan, and he should have opted for Real Madrid.
And yeah, decent little cash prize. And better than walking away with nothing, and of course a third place trophy as well.
No player likes to make it this far and then not to win a little bit of something. So both players have something to play for. It should be a good game.
And I know Adam was very disappointed last year. He went to the third place match after losing in the semi-final against Javier Munoz, the eventual finalist. And he lost the third place match, and even that, you could see it. He was really disappointed by that.
Yeah, you could see it in his face. He was very disappointed. His ambition was to be the champion. Sometimes, you know, it doesn't happen. He wasn't able to regroup before the game, and the Australian Aussie was able to win that third place playoff and take home the grand prize of $1,000.
So Joe here playing from right to left in black as the away team, and Kai playing from left to right in the traditional white strip.
Should be a good game. Both players good. Joe just coming off that loss. Let's see if he's going to be able to regroup here.
And definitely nothing wrong with these guys. You know, they lost in the semi-finals, but they surprised everyone in that group stage, finishing really strong, and just outdone at the end of the day by really close, competitive, experienced players.
Kai there with the shot straight at the keeper though.
And we're still fielding your questions. Hit us up. Hashtag FIWC or at FIWC, and we still haven't run that last Twitter contest for the tournament, a signed Arsene Wenger jersey. We will be doing that later, so don't miss out on that. Still a lot of football to play here, and of course the match we've all been waiting for comes a little later, the final. I know Nenad's eager to see how that goes.
Something I noticed, which is very interesting and just shows how diverse this FIFA Interactive World Cup is. Of the quarterfinalists, all 8 of them, they were from different countries, and they're all different nationalities. Ivanov is Bulgarian, Ramos Spanish, Kai German, El-Shiri Saudi Arabian, Granic French, Cruz Portuguese, Castella is from America, and Ty Walton from the UK. So it's very good to see that how diverse the tournament really is.
Yeah, really amazing. I mean, so many different nationalities here. So many unique personalities as well, which is what makes it so much fun. So much fun to spend time with these guys, to watch them, to play against them, to chat to them.
It really is the World Cup, so it makes you feel like it too, with all these diverse nationalities and countries involved in this tournament.
Definitely, yeah, I totally agree with you there. Definite World Cup feeling to this, and it is a World Cup. It's the Interactive World Cup. And as such, the Interactive World Cup winner will go and be amongst the most prestigious players next year at the FIFA Ballon d'Or, which is absolutely incredible experience, and that's what they'll be playing for here a little later tonight.
Kai looking through ball there, overhit it, and would have been pretty much through on goal. Joe making a mistake there and passing out of bounds for a corner. Let's see if Kai can take advantage. Good keeping there by Casillas.
Yeah, and just looking at the stats now again, can't help but look at them. I see Nenad that, 24 grand finalists this year, 9 returning grand finalists, 15 newcomers. What do you make of that, Nenad?
It's just like, it just shows how many new players, like we said, we have a world record with the 1.4 million. It just shows how many new players want to experience this and want to be able to become the FIFA Interactive World Cup champion. But in the end, it's still the experience that counts. And with the 2 former champions, and again, we had Joe in the semifinals. Ty Walton was a former grand finalist. He lost in the final 8 to Joe. Bruce Francisco Cruz being the champion. Oh, and it looks like Kai takes the lead 1-0 against Joe Gastella. just to continue that. Kai having the pro gamer experience, still a newcomer to this FIFA Interactive. Alshiri, a newcomer, but Ramos, a former champion in the finals. So it's good to see. It just shows that experience and live experience, most importantly, is very important. And that's why we're going to have 2 former champions in the finals.
Definitely, as you said, although most of the players were newcomers, which is always great to see, Final 4, very experienced players. While Kai's first time here has been he was a PC World Champion. The FIWC attracting a lot of the PC champions, which is great to see. Just shows you how special this tournament is. Everyone wants to be involved.
You can't blame them. The prize, just the trip to the FIFA Ballon d'Or, just a chance to meet some of your favorite players in the world, is worth it just enough. So.
And as we saw from the highlights, not even the Ballon d'Or, even just coming here, I think people sometimes forget, sure, there are these guys that are here in the audience with us that didn't make it through the group stage, but they're amongst the top 24 players, and they got to experience so much while they were here for 3 days in Dubai. So just that experience in itself, I think, is more than enough for a lot of players.
Yeah, it's the reason, just from LA and Barcelona, just being able to see like what we've been able to do, and it's the reason why there is so many new players joining in year after year, and I expect it to grow and to increase even in 2012 and 2013.
We do know that definitely FIWC loves to shake things up and move the tournament around, which is what makes it so exciting. We've been in Barcelona, Los Angeles, Dubai. Who knows where we'll go next? You tell us. Why don't you tell us? Tell us where you want to see the FIWC go next. FIWC 13, you know it's going to come. Hit us up on Twitter and let us know where you think the destination should be for the FIWC or the next edition of the tournament. I'm sure Nenad will be keen to hear, because from the sounds of things, I think he's going to be trying to qualify for that.
I'm very interested to see.
Goal!
Joe there, able to tie it up again right before halftime, 1-1. Great shot there off the post in the goal. Kai with the look of disappointment on his face. Seems to have been the better player in the first half so far, but the better player doesn't always win. Kai there with the breakaway with Cristiano, not able to take advantage of it. Pepe there with the header off the corner, not able to take advantage. 1-1 at halftime. Again, Joe in the black uniform and Kai in the white uniform. Both players using Real Madrid.
Nenad, one thing I have heard some players talk about here is how they even practice just standing up and playing is something that has to be practiced. I remember Buffo telling me that, because obviously many of the group stage games are played standing up at consoles. Any thoughts on that?
That's not something anything I've practiced. I'm not sure how many players do that. It is a good idea. Maybe it will catch on. You could see why, because a lot of the games are played standing up, unless you are on the main stage. So it's not a bad idea, actually.
Must be pretty funny to see some of the guys in their hotel room standing up playing their PlayStations.
It is, but sometimes you stand just because of the excitement of the game. I remember at times when I was playing that I would stand up or jump up, or if there was a goal scoring chance, I'd get up. It's just like natural reaction. So
something that Ramos knows all about, I think.
.55 minutes in, still 1-1. Joe able to tie the game at the end of the first half, 1-1.
Joe enjoying some possession, a little flick, but
through ball there, not strong enough header though. Good defense there by Kai, able to get the ball out of pressure. Let's see if he could hit him on the counter here.
Joe again on the ball.
Looking much more confident after that goal. Let's see if he's going to be able to take advantage here.
Earned himself a corner. Switches up to Kaká with the right foot. Amazing how quickly these players make tactical options like that.
It's just amazing to see how quick these games change. Kai would look like the better player in the first half. Scored the goal, went up 1-0. Against the run of play, Joe's able to tie the game right before half, and he's looked like the better player since the second half has started.
And some of our users have, or our followers have responded on Twitter to the question we posted. So we asked you where you want to see the next FIWC, and here's what you have to say. Khalid97 says next location, UK, London. Then we've got Rab Stewart saying, I wouldn't mind it going to Moscow. Would love to try and qualify for that. That could be pretty interesting, throwing out there. Come to Sweden, Germany. I'd love to go to them all.
I'm surprised no one's really mentioning Italy, AC Milan, Milan or something. So
that's where you'd love it to go. Next,
that's
though.
definitely where I would like it to be. Love to go to Italy.
I would love to see us go to Tokyo. I'm throwing my suggestion in the hat there in case anyone is listening. But you know what the great thing is? Tons of live events, and most of those cities are covered. There's a UK live event, was held the final in London. Tokyo live event, the Japanese final was held there. No Italian event this year. There was one in Spain. And remember, you don't have to be from that country. You don't have to be a citizen to qualify. You can qualify at any of the live events if you try, which some players do. Adam Winster there headed over to Spain, but David beat him in, I think, semi-finals or knockout stages. A couple of the other players move around quite a bit as well. Sam Liberato, who's with us, Brazilian, was in Australia to qualify via that route. And another player you might know quite well, Ruben Zeraquero. He's Mexican, used to qualify in Brazil.
Yeah, in former in FIFA 11 and FIFA 10, and that's what he did. FIFA 09 as well. That's what he was doing, and it worked out for him. The crowd was against him, but he was able to go against the crowd and kind of use it to his advantage and use it as fuel to win.
Very charismatic guy, and I remember he used to tie a Mexican flag around his, like a cape almost, like a Mexican Superman, and he used to go to that event. The Brazilians used to absolutely give him a hard time.
Close chance there by Kai, not able to score though. Still in danger. We have 13 minutes left. It's 1-1 still. Let's see if player's going to be able to ping goal right before the end of the game here. Kai making a little bit of a mistake here.
Joe's got possession. Can he make this count? Takes it to the line, crosses over. Oh, how does he miss that?
Cristiano with a great chance. Kai getting very lucky there.
Unusual for Ronaldo not to finish from that.
We've seen all game and all tournament players putting beautiful crosses to the back post, and Cristiano finishing most of them. That's probably the first one we've seen where he's hit it over from such a good goal-scoring chance.
But Kai on the ball now.
Looking very good on the ball, swinging the ball around, using both sides of the pitch.
Really intense expression on his face, even though this is a third-place playoff. This goes to show.
Both players want to win.
Kai's got an opportunity here, crosses it in.
And it's a goal!
Ronaldo doesn't miss this time. Except for the other team, 85th minute, Kai takes the lead.
Great goal there by Cristiano Ronaldo to go up. Cristiano Ronaldo and Kai to go up 2-1. Only about 5 minutes left in this game. Let's see if Joe can come back and score.
Well, Kai doing really well there to get back into, well, to take the lead in this game.
2 minutes left in the game.
Looks like Joe gave himself a bit of a pep talk there. A little bit frustrated. He's going to, I mean, 89 minutes, that's a really late goal to concede. And like you said, these 6-minute halves just make that kind of a difference.
Good through ball there, Benzema on goal. Let's see if he can take advantage. Putting the ball across.
Still on the ball though. Oh,
good defense there by Sergio Ramos.
And that is it. We have our third place finisher. Kai Wallen taking third place.
Defeating Joe Gastella 2-1. Scoring a goal in the 84th minute there. Came right after a good chance for Joe. He's a little bit surprised he didn't score. Cristiano Ronaldo with a header right inside the 6. I was a little bit surprised to see him not score. So let's take a look at the replays of this game. Kai with the ball here, taking a shot. Cristiano doing well not to give up on the play.
This is there's a breakaway. Benzema again lays it off.
This is where Kai took the lead 1-0. It was a very good goal. Playing it across, laying it off there for Ronaldo. Joe kind of against the run of play here, able to score and tie the game.
From the edge of the box, really nice finish there.
Very nice finish. Di Maria using his bad foot, his weaker foot, right foot, but still able to put it in.
And that is the header over the bar. And again, Casillas with a reflexive save there. It's a little bit of a lunge there, but good defending, good solid defending there. Casillas with a right-footed save.
Great save there. Kai very unlucky not to score there.
There is that second goal, 85th minute. 85th minute, just goes to show. Really tough loss there for Joe, but doing really well in his third FIFA Interactive World Cup.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed that he ended up finishing 4th, especially making it this far. Going through such a grueling game against Ty, able to tie it up and towards the end of the game and winning in PKs. I think he took a lot of confidence. Just it was tough against Bruce. Bruce playing at a very, very high level. Same with Ramos. No really favorites here. I'm not really sure who's gonna win, but
and looking at that, I mean, Joe had he had a tough group. Well, they all had tough groups, but Joe had he had Ty, he had Andre Buffo, also a very experienced player, and managed to go through. Then again, Walton, that was a grueling game. Maybe too much. Must have been pretty tense and tired when he went in against Bruce. So that's how Joe got there. And then Kai, let's have a quick look at how Kai did it. Really strong in Group B. He had Ramos there and David. But we are going to chat to our 3rd and 4th place finisher.
So congratulations, Kai. You won the 3rd place playoff. It means you're officially the 3rd best interactive footballer in the world. How does that feel?
Yeah, I'm still a little bit disappointed, but it's great to be the 3rd one.
And you do win $1,000 US. Any plans what you're going to spend that on?
Yeah, I will have my own apartment in the near future, so I will take some furniture in there.
Perfect. Well, that will certainly help out buying some new furniture. So congratulations to you anyway. And Joe, disappointing, just missed out on a prize. But what's been your highlight of the whole event here in Dubai?
Just a great experience here at Dubai, coming to exotic country that I've never probably ever come back to. Thank you, EA. Thank you, FIFA. Yeah, just disappointed right now.
Disappointing. You did get so far. You did get the 4th place, but well done for getting this far. And congratulations to Kai for becoming 3rd as well. So as we saw a little earlier here in Dubai, all the 24 competitors have experienced Dubai. They've been in the sky in the plane to see it from the air. They've also been to water parks and they've been up the world's tallest building, the Burj Khalifa. But now the tournament has reached its climax. We know that it's going to be Alfonso and Bruce going toe to toe or console to console to find out who will be crowned the FIFA 2012 World Cup champion. So I'd like to invite the two finalists onto the stage now, along with the FIWC ambassador, Christian Carambeau. Up you come, guys. Congratulations. Of course, they're not just competing for the title, they're competing for the $20,000 US, and of course, the invitation to FIFA's prestigious Ballon d'Or event. So, Christian, that's okay. You know what it's like to prepare for a World Cup final. What should they be doing mentally right now? How should they be preparing?
Mentally, I think they need to focus in their own games. They're already talented, and they have only one way to go, only for victory. That's it.
And you've been with these guys throughout the last few days. Who do you think is going to win this?
I can say that because already I think he's the 20081, 2009, so they are two already both champion. So 2012 is a new, I hope.
Could go either way.
So, no, I think that they know what to do. Me, I don't know.
Okay, well, good stuff. Thank you very much, Christian. Good luck to both of you. I'm going to ask you to take your seat now. We're going to throw back to our commentators, Nenad and Marco. So, guys, we know the finalists. They're here ready to play. I'm going to put you on the spot. Who's your money on?
Who's your money on, Nenad?
It's a tough choice. I really don't want to choose. I guess just from both players, they both play. They've both been playing very well. I'm just gonna have to go with Ramos. Just I like the formation he's playing with. It's gonna be a tough game though.
I'll take those odds and I'll take Bruce. Let's put some money on the table. Looks like our guys are ready. This is it. Moment we've all been waiting for, the final. We will have a new FIFA Interactive World Cup champion after this. Can't wait to see who is it going to be. Is it going to be a Frenchman? Is it going to be a Spaniard? One thing it is going to be is a former world champion for the first time ever. Unbelievable. We are going to see it, and we're going to see it now. Let's go. Let's go to the final match of FIWC 12.
Both players making sure their controls and formation and everything is ready.
Funny, I just mentioned this quickly. You'll notice that Ramos is in glasses yesterday and today. He was in contact lenses the first day, lost his contact. And I have a feeling it might have popped out from the pressure. I don't know if I can confirm that or not, but having worn contacts, I know what that's like. So let's see.
I think it's just a little bit easier, and maybe he's a little bit superstitious, and it's bringing him some luck.
Working for him.
Because after the first day, he did lose that game to Kai, and he handled him pretty easily this last game.
He's been a different player since then, definitely. There is acclimatization here. These guys fly from all over the world. They get in, and it's grueling. It's a lot of matches, a lot of activities, it's an intense 3-day tournament.
It is. It's very intense, and it kind of makes a little bit harder on the games, but it's good. It's what the competition's about. Being able to handle the pressure and being able to go through all those activities and everything and being able to make it through. So, which these two players have been able to. The experience definitely plays a part. Ramos a little bit more celebratory when he scores. So, and Bruce shows no emotion. So we'll see how this game plays out.
Definitely a lot of nicknames flying around. Don't know if we have one for Alfonso yet.
I can't think of one for him, but
I remember that goal yesterday so clearly. That was an incredible goal against David Oboli. He was pretty proud of it. He called it a beautiful finesse shot, and that is really the goal that put him into the next round.
If he could look back to that, that's what it was. It came down to one moment, one shot. It was 93rd, 94th minute in injury time, and as you can see from his celebratory, how he jumped up and he was Vamos, and he was very excited.
That's what we're going to call him. We're going to call him Vamos Ramos. That's his. I'm throwing that nickname out there. Really nice to see him so excited about being here. Even after all these years, I mean, a 2008 champion, 2008, that's 9, 10, 11, that's 4 titles ago, and here he is now on the verge of another title, but in his way is Bruce Grunick.
Yeah, both players very composed. We'll see how they do. It's going to be a very, very tough match. I expect it to be a little bit slow. I expect it to be maybe a 1-0 or 2-1 score. We'll see how it plays out. The first goal will be very important, especially for Bruce. It seems like, actually for both players, it seems like when they get that first goal, they do see the game's out. So we'll see who's going to score this first goal, and could go a long way in deciding who wins. Both players choosing Real Madrid.
Bruce Grunick, is he playing away?
Ramos using my favorite formation, using the 4-2-2-2, and Bruce using his favorite formation with the 4-1-2-1-2.
What's the main difference there, Nenad, from your perspective?
Well, as you can see from Ramos's play, he's able to use the wings a lot, and he does use it to his advantage, and which is why he's able to score goals and off crosses, and he's definitely taking advantage of a Cristiano's strength and jumping. And with the 4-1-2-1-2, Bruce is able to use the middle, but then he takes it out wide, and his crosses are a little bit more narrow, closer towards the back and closer toward the sideline.
But he does that diamond in the middle definitely gives him a lot of strength, a lot of options to pass and move around, which he does so well.
Yeah, which is, if you have those players, there's no reason not to use them, and which he does to perfection. Ramos, as you can see, usually sets up as in a triangle using his outside, his right attacking mid, the striker, and the defensive mid to kind of combine and look for the ball down the sideline. A little bit of skill moves and a cross, and that's it.
And you might notice that we've been talking for quite a while, folks, but it's because these players are really taking their time and choosing their custom tactics and formations and substitutions. They are not leaving anything to chance. Everything they can do, anything they can think of, they're doing now before they head into this match.
Both players ready to go, and let's get this game on the road.
Let's do this.
Both players knowing what's on the line. $20,000 US dollars and a trip to the FIFA Ballon d'Or, which both players have experienced, so they know how great of a trip it is. Here we go. Ramos is in the white Real Madrid jerseys, and Bruce is in the red Real Madrid jerseys. Ramos pinging the ball there. Keeping the ball. I expect a very cautious Ramos and a very cautious Bruce. Mistake there by Ramos. Let's see if Bruce could take advantage. Taking it to the corner with the cross. Header on goal, but because he is there with a comfortable save.
Really quiet here in our audience. Everyone watching our screens very, very carefully.
Very tense game. You can see the concentration on both players' faces. Shot there by Ramos, but not really testing the keeper there. Looking for Cristiano down the line, not able to get the ball to him. Bruce taking his time. As we've seen is all of his games, he takes his time in the ball, doesn't give the ball away cheaply, which is a reason that he's able to make it this far.
Constantly shielding it away from putting his player between the ball and the defenders. Does it really effectively.
Bruce there trying with the cross, but not able to get it to him. Ramos giving the ball away cheaply there. Needs to hold on to this ball. Bruce does not give it up cheaply, so you have to hold on to the ball against him.
don't forget, if you want to recap any of these videos, you want to watch them, study them, so that you can make it to the next FIFA Interactive World Cup final, youtube.com/FIFA TV. Go have a look, do your homework, and maybe we'll see you at the next event.
Ramos with a little bit of skill there.
Choosing to lay it back instead of going for the wing. Interesting, looking to hold the possession. Oh, but he gives it away there. And
Good pressure there by Bruce. Oof. Had the guy running down the wing. No player with chances yet. Either 22 minutes into the game, still 0-0.
I don't think they're going to make. I think they're going to play very careful football at this point, still early in this game. And like you said, that first goal, very, very important.
You can see the concentration in each player's face. Ramos there with a little bit of skill. Taking his time, using the wings like he has all tournament. Ramos in the box. Let's see what he does. Puts a cross in. Still dangerous. Oh, what a volley there, but not able to put it in the net. Silence in the room as the fans watch this very tense affair. Ramos opting for the short corner.
Cut out quite effectively there.
Bruce using Cristiano's speed up the wing there.
Oh, and
big
Ramos
mistake
gives it
there.
away. But Bruce looking to cross it and
able to take make up for his mistake there.
Ramos, I guess, trying to play it at the back like that just so that he can build up position with using all his players, but a little bit dangerous.
Ramos looking very comfortable in this game, having more of the possession so far. Bruce using all his players. Let's see if he could get the ball across here. Good defense by Ramos there. 35 minutes into the game, still 0-0. Good bit of skill there by Ramos, putting the ball across dangerous area, but good defense there by Bruce. Staying calm in a pressure situation. Bruce with a little bit of possession here right before half. Let's see. Ramos staying very compact on defense, staying very tight, not giving Bruce any space, not giving him the wings either. Shot there for Bruce, but straight at the keeper. At halftime, it's 0-0, Ramos versus Bruce.
Kind of expected, hey?
Ramos there playing it up the wing. Both players playing very good defense. Neither player able to open up each other's defenses, and we'll see. It could be the first goal to win this game, and it's going to open it up. So we'll see what's going to happen here. About 40 minutes left in this game.
Really close.
Bruce keeping the ball here, not giving it away cheaply. Let's see if he can take advantage here. Puts the ball across. Header by Cristiano, but wide.
Very soft. Didn't even get up into the air for that one, a bit too far out of range.
Good win there by Bruce. Ramos getting out of a tight situation there. Almost giving up the ball cheaply.
Amazing, his face just does, his expression does not change. He is totally in the zone when he plays.
Good through ball there by Bruce, playing it up the wing. Let's see if he can get the ball across.
Oh, nice.
Dangerous.
Alfonso.
Ramos able to get out of trouble. Almost a goal there by Bruce.
Really good defending though.
Very tight game, 0-0. Good defense there by Bruce. Bruce playing a little bit tougher and not giving as much space to Ramos now. Ramos taking his time with the ball. About 20 minutes left in this game. And let's see if one of these guys can get a goal right before the end of the game.
We're heading into dangerous time now, Nenad. Final 20 minutes. One goal might be enough. Could see overtime here.
I predicted a very close game, and it's turned out that way. No goals yet. A goal will open up this game, but there's not much time left, so one goal looks like it could be enough.
These guys very evenly matched. A lot of experience between them.
Yeah, neither player really. Neither player. Everyone's staying. They're staying compact on defense right now. Oh, let's see.
Oh.
Wow.
Still not out of danger.
Bruce. Looks like Ramos had the better of the first half, but Bruce has definitely looked better in the second half so far.
Yeah, bad little back heel there from Ramos that gave the ball away quite cheaply to Bruce.
Couple tough and chances here. There's another one.
Good defending by Ramos there to cut out the shot.
Ramos living in very dangerous waters here. He needs to pick it up and take control of this game if he wants to win.
Bringing Casillas out.
Good defense there by Casillas. Good goalkeeping. Oh. Yellow card there for Sergio Ramos. There's a good foul there, professional foul there by Ramos. He saw Cristiano was on a break, so.
Final 10 minutes here of regular time. Can someone clinch it? Or are we going to go to overtime?
10 minutes left in this game. Both players' faces, they're very concentrated. No one looks nervous. They're both able to handle the pressure in this game so far. Both playing as good as they possibly can. Just very good players here. What a dangerous cross there. Bruce looking very dangerous in the second half.
He's looking for that goal.
One of these could be a lucky bounce
But
and could go in.
Ramos is on the break though. Can he do something here? Oh, Bruce cuts it out.
Bruce playing very good defense. The reason he only gave up 5 goals in the group stages. It's a reason.
Very, very, very good defensive player.
With the attacking formation, so it's very surprising to see.
It's what makes him so dangerous, really. It just shows you can't rely on just defense or attack. You really have to be an all-rounded player to be able to make it this far.
Yeah, it shows. It's confidence, being calm, being able to handle the pressure situations, and experience goes a long way, which is a reason we have 2 former champions in the final right now. Ramos with the cross.
Oh,
wow.
What an opportunity for Ramos in the 90th minute.
That could have been the game right there. He's going to feel a little unlucky, but I would say Bruce has definitely had the better of in the second half.
I think I might, from this vantage point, I think I even saw a little bit of a smile on Bruce's face. Bit of a relief there, even from High School Gronik. And that is it, 0-0. Much like a FIFA World Cup final, sometimes teams so evenly matched that this is just going to have to go a little bit longer to decide a winner.
Very even match. Bruce having a little bit better of the possession with 52% to 48%, both even on shots with 5 apiece. It's going to be very interesting to see how this overtime plays out and if anybody switches formations or anything.
And we're into overtime.
90 minutes was not enough, so we'll see if they're going to be able to break this deadlock in overtime.
And if not, we might see penalties. I hope not. I hope we settle this soon.
I would like to see a goal by somebody. Don't want to see it decided on PKs.
Gronik again with possession. But Ramos showing just how dangerous you can be with one good passage of play. He's looking for the run there. Benzema, lonely man up front. And he's got down to that right wing again. Oof, a lot of battling back and
Bruce
forth.
almost making a big mistake there, giving the ball to Cristiano. Would have been clean through on goal. Good bit of skill there. Not able to get through Pepe, though. Too strong on the ball. Such an even match. It's a little bit unbelievable. This is what you want to see, though, in the final. You don't want to see a big score. You want to see a 0-0 or 1-0 game.
Yeah, you really do want to see someone earn, and someone is going to have to earn this. One mistake could do it. One great moment of football. Bruce is breaking away here. Can he do something with it? Really good defensive play.
Both players playing just great defense, not really giving up any clear chances.
Ooh.
Winning the corner, though.
Benzema is saying, why not the penalty? Pourquoi? Ooh,
Goalkeeper coming out.
Oh.
Benzema almost with the header on the goal there.
Ramos shaking the back of his head.
This looks like it's going to be the last chance of the game.
Ramos on the ball.
End of the first half of extra time there. Oh, there's a foul back there. And there it is, the end of the first half of extra time. Let's see if any player decides to make any changes.
Yeah, we see it. Team management. Here we go.
Ramos making a couple changes here.
Bruce thinking about it, but
only one change. Ramos bringing in Kaká for Ozil. Bruce making no changes. A little bit surprising to see with player stamina so low and having such a good bench. Not really sure what their thinking is there.
Bruce finding the man on the left. 2 men in the box. He crosses.
Oof. What a cross there by Bruce in very dangerous area.
Ramos breaking very quickly.
Looking to hit him on the counter.
Nice touch. Just couldn't quite link up there.
10 minutes left in the second half of extra time. Let's see if a player can get a goal here.
Definitely this game seems to have picked up a little bit of pace. Players playing a little bit more aggressively, a little bit more quickly. Ramos switching up play to the left of the field. Gets past one man.
Benzema offsides there. Oof. Wow, that could have cost him the game there. Calm and confident though.
And a little bit relieved, I'm sure.
About 5 minutes left in this game, and then we're going to head to PKs. It's unfortunate that it might end that way, but...
Look at Ramos, look how tense he is. I mean, this is...
That's the game.
One goal could really do it now. Bruce on the attack, crosses it in. Ramos deals with it, but it's at the top of the box. Ramos deals with it again.
Could counter right here. Let's see if he can take advantage.
Breaks.
Big mistake there. He had Cristiano Ronaldo on the break.
Very, very solid. Very calm defending. Never rushes into a challenge. Reads it really well.
And there it is.
Unbelievable. We are going to penalties.
I don't think either player likes this, but this is what it's come down to. Very even game throughout.
Some of the fans are saying, I don't want to see this. Let's hear it from this crowd here. Come on, these guys are going to penalties. This is for the title. First penalty. Oh, saved. Granic again with the save. Oh, Bruce. Good finish. Ramos shielding his controller as he usually does. Again. Oh, no.
Ramos there with his second miss on 2 PKs.
Ronaldo steps up. Bruce.
Oh,
nice save by Ramos.
Still giving himself a chance there.
Pulls it back.
He needs this one. Good save.
Good finish.
Good finish there. Oh, and we're tied after 3 PKs. We are tied, both scoring 1 apiece. Goal there by Ramos, putting himself up.
Xabi Alonso. Bruce sending the keeper the wrong way.
Both 4 PKs, and this could come down to this.
Unbelievable how closely matched they are. Ramos
scoring.
Talking to himself.
Bruce, this is his 5th PK. He needs this PK to tie it.
And he does. Casillas rooted.
Very
unusual.
calm there.
I think Ramos may be thinking he'd try and put it straight down the middle and be safe. Oh, save. Bruce saves another penalty and steps up. It is 3-3 on penalties. Bruce's final penalty to win it. Ramos saves! Ramos saves! Unbelievable. Amazing how they can handle this pressure. Slots it straight down the middle. Wow. They just do not want.
Bruce needs this to keep the penalty shootout going.
Both these players want this really badly.
And there it is. Ramos wins on
Ramos
PKs.
wins our new FIFA Interactive World Cup champion. Unbelievable. Vamos Ramos. All the way to the Ballon d'Or.
Ramos is your FIFA Interactive World Cup 2012 champion.
And
give it up, fans. Give it up for him. This is his second win. His last one was in 08.
Doing a little bit of a dance there.
Congratulations, Alan. You are the FIFA Interactive World Champion 2012. You've won it before. Is it even sweeter the second time?
It's even sweeter because I'm the first player that won the tournament 2 times.
And you know you've got the $20,000 US as well. What are you going to spend that on?
I don't know. Maybe I'll do the same as the last time. I'll save a lot and we'll pay a dinner to my friends.
Oh, I like that idea. Good one for your friends. And also, there's the invite. You've been before to the FIFA's Ballon d'Or. Is there going to be a lot of your friends that are trying to persuade you to take them? Because you do have a +1.
Yeah, sure. But if I won't bring my dad, I will bring my best friend.
Oh, that's very nice. Congratulations then. The FIFA Interactive World Cup champion 2012, Alonso. Well done, Alfonso. Now, come here, Bruce. We might need to... Oh, Christian Good, you're here. Very, very bad luck to you. It was so close. How frustrating is it to lose out on penalties?
C'est une grande frustration, on remarque, et c'était aussi difficile. Penalties is like a lottery, so when you have more chance, he had it and he get now the title.
You did do extremely well getting all the way to the final, though. What's been your highlight in Dubai away from playing FIFA?
Alors, oui, tu as été jusqu'au bout et justement, tes highlights, ce sont tes meilleurs moments de ce tournoi. Ce sont lesquels? Non, du tournoi? Ok. He said that, of course, everything is for him a highlight, but of course, the final for him is the best. Best highlight, yeah.
Okay, well, congratulations to both of you and for reaching the final. You do go away with $5,000 as well. Let's give it up to the finalists here at the FIFA Interactive World Cup. Now, before we give out the trophies, we're going to go back to a former FIWC World Champion and FIWC expert, Marco Montero and Nenad Stojkovic.
Thanks there, Charlotte. I mean, not much you could say. I mean, that was unbelievable. What a finish to the tournament. It has started off great. Sudden death PKs. You can't ask for much more. It's unfortunate it ended in PKs, but we needed a winner, and Alfonso is your winner.
And huge saves. I mean, I can't believe the composure in those penalty kicks, really. I mean, Bruce up 2-0 at one stage, and Ramos pulling it back, and it's really special to see. And some tears, I can see his eyes tearing up there while he was on stage. It means so much to him. Bruce really made it go all the way down to the wire, so evenly matched between these two former champions. But it has happened for the first time. We have that double champion.
It's unbelievable because he really was not talked about as a favorite in the beginning. None of the players really thought he could do it. He always had the confidence in himself, and he proved it today. He came out. He played. I thought he played unbelievably well. Played better than Kai, who defeated him early on. Played better than Ivanov. Beat him. Maybe got a little bit lucky with the PK, but and then it was a very even game between him and Bruce. It could have gone either way. Neither player took any of their chances, and it had to be decided, and there it was.
Unbelievable. And again, Ramos came through this time online. He was the runner-up in Season 2. So he's been putting in his hours to make it here. And we are going to go to our awards presentation now, the big moment, the big trophy, the big win. And we're going to wrap it up from our side. That's all from us. I owe you some money. And
yep. He owes me dinner.
I owe you dinner. I'm going to have to have to do that. But it's been an absolute pleasure here. Nenad, thank you so much. It's been so much fun, and it's been a really interesting and I think great thoughtful analysis for the fans back home. We're so glad. Live stream for the first time we've ever done this. I think it was a huge success looking at the response we've been getting from the community. So definitely something we want to do again. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Marco. It was a great, and I just want to say goodbye to everyone, and hope to see you guys next year.
Thanks very much there, Toon and Adam, Marcus, and great commentary throughout the last few days. Now, we are ready to crown the champion. Before we do so, I'd like to invite onto stage FIWC Grand Final ambassadors and FIFA World Cup winners, Christian Caramo and Luca Toni, along with 2 members of the cabin crew from FIFA partner Emirates. Ladies, you're looking lovely. What a fantastic event we've had here. Christian, a spectacular, if not very nervy end to the event here. How impressed have you been with the guys so far?
I was really very surprised how they play football, first in a real pitch. And of course, when I saw that they have the ability with his legs, I could know that I could lecture how they did in the Interactive World Cup. And I could say that, yes, tremendous. I had to stay in this tournament, yes.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic event. And Luca, it's great to have you here as well. You know just what it's like to be a FIFA champion. How do they cope now they're in the spotlight?
Huh?
Come on, Christian, are you going to translate for us here?
What is the question?
The question is, how will Afonso cope with being in the spotlight now he's a FIFA World Cup champion?
Allora, non ho capito la... No, dice che sei qua con questo torneo, cosa pensi di questo torneo?
Ho visto, è stato sicuramente un bel torneo, poi ho visto la tensione che c'avevano, mi sa che non ce l'ho neanche io quando gioco questa tensione.
So he said that of course it's a great tournament, like he saw, and of course when he was playing he had also this kind of pressure, but at least he just fan of this interactive tournament.
Good stuff. Well, thank you, guys, and it's good to have you 2 ladies here as well. Now, let's do the prize giving then, and to do so, to hand out the prizes, please welcome onto stage FIFA's Marketing Director, Thierry Varr. We also have Joe Rosenblatt, EA Sports Senior Marketing Director for Europe and Asia. Come on, John, up to the stage. And we also have Nick Kaplan, Head of Communication at Sony Computer Entertainment, Europe. And just to let you know, a little extra prize, all 3 players here, all 3 winners will be getting a PlayStation Vita as well. So that's really good for them. Thanks very much for that, Nick. Now, first up then, let's get the 3rd placed player onto stage. Let's welcome onto stage Kai Vollen from Germany. So Kai, of course, is the 3rd best interactive footballer in 2012. He's a newcomer to this tournament. He also goes away with that $1,000 US. Congratulations. You can have your photo taken just quickly there with the ladies and Christian and Luca. What a tournament it's been for him. As we said, he was a newcomer to the grand final. He's walked away with that $1,000 US, which he's going to spend on some furniture for his apartment, which is very good going, isn't it? So congratulations to you, Kai. Thank you very much. Now, the runner-up after that fantastic penalty shootout, give him a round of applause. It is Bruce Granick from France. Congratulations to Bruce. He goes away with $5,000 US. He has won this tournament before 3 years ago, so disappointing for him to miss out on penalties, but what a game he played. What a final it was, how close it was. Penalties are always very tense. He's been called the machine since he's been here in Dubai because he's been so focused on the tournament. You can see it in his eyes. He has been fantastic throughout. Very disappointing to lose so close to the final. Christian, keep your hands to yourself. Congratulations to Bruce. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a very hectic, intense few days here in Dubai. After 1.3 million competitors took place throughout the world, really, to get here. And let's give it up. What a tournament he has played. Alfonso from Spain, ladies and gentlemen. Alfonso Ramos is the FIFA Interactive World Cup champion 2012. It's the second time he's done it. He did it 4 years ago. He won it the year before Bruce. He's got that fantastic trophy, $20,000 US, and of course, he's got the invite to that prestigious FIFA Ballon d'Or. He's not handing over that trophy, so congratulations to you. We just, while you're having the pictures taken, Alfonso, you've got a little bit of a congratulations from someone who knows a little bit about the tactical side of football. Let's take a look at this.
Congratulations on the 2012 FIFA Interactive World Cup. It's a real accomplishment to have beaten such fierce competition. You have displayed the talents of a true champion. You are now officially the best player in the world.
Well said there by Arsene Wenger, Arsenal manager, giving his congratulations to Alfonso, who is the champion of this year's FIFA Interactive World Cup. As I said, it's not just that fantastic trophy he's won. He does receive a cash prize of $20,000 US. So I'd like to invite onto the stage Karen Berg, who's head of marketing at Visa, to present the check. And it's a massive check. Congratulations. Alfonso said he's going to save some of that, so that's always good to know. His parents will be pleased. You're going to have to take that massive check home on the aeroplane with you. What a tournament Alfonso has played, though. As I said, it's the second time he's won. He's really let that experience help him. He's kept his nerve throughout the penalty shootout, especially after Bruce did so well in saving the penalties in the first few. But congratulations then to our FIFA Interactive World Cup champion 2012, Alfonso Ramos, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'd like to invite all three of the winners this evening back onto stage to have their pictures taken with the Emirates ladies and with Luca Toni and Christian Carambeau, please. So if the other two would like to come up onto stage with your trophies. Lots of money being given out this evening. Here they are. Kai Bollen from Germany, Bruce Granat from France, and the champion Alfonso Ramos, ladies and gentlemen. So we've had a fantastic time here in Dubai. As you know, they've been treated very well. They've seen Dubai from the sky. They've been on water slides at the World War. They've been looked after so well here in the Jumeirah Beach Resort. Over 1.3 million competitors took part to try and win one of the 24 places here in the grand final in Dubai. So Alfonso Ramos is the 2012 FIFA Interactive World Cup champion. All we can do now is look ahead to next year. In the meantime, goodbye.